All right, everybody, I'm here. Hopefully, okay. Hopefully nothing is too loud because I did fuck with my mic settings because of course I did, but also last time I was having problems, so. Let's get over to my face. Hello. Hi, everyone. I'm glad that y'all are hyped because I'm hyped too. I mean, I'm always
gotta get dip.
Oh.
Gotta get dip. Gotta get dip. Gotta get
that boom, boom, boom.
Gotta get dip.
Everything all right back there?
Yes, everything is all right. Okay, I did put a poll up, so hopefully that that will be entertaining. I'm glad that y'all like the confetti. The confetti that I like rushed to set up one day, and I just kind of kept it in my back pocket and only used it for anniversaries. Yay! I'm so glad. Okay, well then the confetti stays. I did fix. I changed some of my mic settings because when I was listening back to my stream, I realized that I was kind of quiet, and then also I know that we were fucking with my noise gate. So please, at any time it just becomes then I will fix it. Okay, so I want to do MSQ, but I'm gonna hold myself back a little bit because I do need to do these role quests because they're also staring me down when I like go off stream to do side quests or just do like other stuff like the Make It Rain campaign and like my dailies and stuff. I want to do these role quests. I know they're not like as essential to the story as they were in Shadowbringers, but I gotta get them done. So that's what I'm gonna start with as like a little teaser. And then I will try to do some MSQ because I really want to. I really want to. But yeah, please vote on the poll if you haven't already. And I hope you guys had a good week. I'm sorry that I didn't really stream at all this week. It's been busy at work. It's been a lot. It's always a lot, but like, I don't know. It's been harder for me to like, I don't know, let stuff roll off my shoulders. So I don't know. I just needed to like kind of lock in and hi Retro, hi. I just needed to kind of lock in this week and I did get some stuff done and I even salivating for that. Yeah, I don't worry. I have not forgotten about trails. Trails will happen too. Cause I want to play some more trails. I was actually having a little hankering the other day. I was like, you know, I want to get back into that cozy little RPG that I was playing. Please stream the capstone quests because they're pretty cool. Okay. I mean, I was planning on streaming like the whole chain since that's what, I mean, people told me. Well, I guess one person told me. 2 people told me. But then I was like, you know, I live to please. Not quite done yet. Okay. What was I gonna say? There was another thought I had. Perfect music for my brain not working. It'll come to me. Hopefully. Oh, I got a lot done this week. That was what I was talking about. I planted some things and I've been trying to like take care of stuff around the house. I feel like I made some progress this week. It's because I've had the energy. I got 8 hours of sleep last night. What is that? That's crazy. Yeah, so, but I'm back. I'm ready to, I want to play some games. I want to like do another 12 hours soon because sometimes I just want to sit and play games all day. You know what I mean? Anyway, I'm gonna get my warnings up as the poll is, oh, we're doing the healing quest first. Okay, that's it. Alrighty. Well, anyway, before I get to that, to do, what is my, those the blah blah words. I love it when my brain glitches like that. English is my first language, but you wouldn't know it. There's the link to Does the Dog Die? And here's the long list of triggering content warnings for Final Fantasy XIV. Just on the off chance that you're new here and on the off chance that you haven't made it all the way to Endwalk, Final Fantasy XIV contains blood and gore, visual and audio depictions, death, falling, suicide, self-harm, parental death, child abuse and death, animal death. I'm sorry, I'm not laughing at the content warnings, I'm laughing at myself. Animal death including dragons, sexual assault, incest, sexual content, gun violence, plane crashes, PTSD, stalking, gaslighting, addiction to drugs and alcohol, torture, cannibalism, amputation, suffocation, bone breaking, misgendering, hate speech, bug snakes, spiders, clowns, ghost possession, jump scares, Hospitals, claustrophobic scenes, shaky cam, flashing lights and images, heavy emotions. Oh my god, the heavy emotions and misophonia or noise warning for baby crying and crafting sounds. Good lord, the emotions. I have not had a single Endwalker stream where I didn't cry at least a little bit. There's definitely ones where I cried more, where I like legitimately needed to like walk away and like, no, I don't remember. There was like I think it was like a side quest or something that was like an incest thing. Not the twins, never the twins. Yeesh. But yeah, not a single stream where I haven't cried. I've wept, I've sobbed, and then I've cried. You know, like the different. Drake, you are not still in A Realm Reborn. Oh, I got messaged today by one of my newer Sprout friends. So I have like Sprout friends, and then they introduced another Sprout friend into the friend group because they were like, oh, also this person, like, shall we add them? And I was like, fuck yeah, add them. Then we'll have like, it's 4 of us. That's literally a light party. Let's go. But anyway, that person messaged me and they were like, I need somebody to talk to about Shadowbringers. And I was like, I'm here. And what do you want to talk about? What do you want to talk about? They're so late today. It's okay. You know what? They're having a hard, it's because I didn't warm them up on Monday. It's because I didn't warm them up on Monday or throughout the week. They're having a slow start to their Friday. Oh shit, I also just remembered that I didn't drink my caffeine right before the stream. It'll be fine. I've been up since literally 6 o'clock this morning, but it's fine. I'll be fine. It'll encourage me to stop at a realistic time, as I'm sure everybody will be so pleased about. Okay, the poll has spoken. I'm doing heal quests first, which I guess I gotta change my jobs, and that works out because actually before stream I was playing healer. Oh, one more gripe. I was griping the other day about not getting comms for healing really well, but honestly I was being a little bit of a brat. There was another person. I've remembered that there was a Sprout who had not done it at all, so obviously comms go to that person, and that's who I commed, so I should have thought about it, but I was being a brat. But this time I was not being a brat. I was healing before I turned the music off. I was healing before stream, and it was the Shadowbringers one where you fight the Berserker at the end, like the really angry dude with the holes, and you gotta like whatever. Everyone died except me, okay? So me, the healer, I had to kite homeboy around while I'm trying to like I'm trying to keep myself alive long enough so I can keep everybody else. I'm trying to get them back up. I fucking resurrect the dancer because I'm like, well, the dancer had a mentor icon, so I feel like they can stay alive long enough and help buff me a little bit more so I can like, you know, they can handle themselves. Nope, they die immediately. So I was like, okay, obviously that was a misstep on my part. Let's do the tank. I finally get my swift cast back up and I res the tank, who dies immediately. So again, I am alone kiting the Berserker around the arena as a healer. We've gone like through 3 rounds of the fucking like, gotta get in the hole, but don't stay in the hole for too long because then you're gonna get, regardless. After all of that, I managed to get everybody back up and we recover the entire run. And I after I get everybody back up and alive, I don't keep any, like nobody drops below 75% of their health. I got 1 singular commendation. And I was like, are you fucking for real? I deserved those commendations, dude. I will speak my truth. And I worked for those and I didn't get them. But it's fine. I will heal another day. Without further ado, let's get into the game. Just screaming into the silence about the comms I think I've earned. I'm not even that desperate for comms. I shouldn't be such a brat about it, but I am. Wait. Astrid Oleander sticks a paid vacation to Katarina Sunseeker's. Who are you? Astrid! I know who you are. Hi, Kibbs. Astrid! Not a SWAT. You look nice, Astrid. I like the boots. I like the boots and the shorts and the whole outfit. It's pretty slay. Aw, look at that cute little, aw. Wait, I obviously gotta add you as a, obviously we're friends, but I gotta add you on the game. See, now your name is Orange. And so I can spot you in a crowd immediately. I really did, actually, I did go into the character creator the other day and I did make a couple, well, I need to make one more. I've been planning on making a rock gal that's based on Midna, because I thought that would be a really fun alt to play. Yeah, but the other, I wanted to play with the designer a little bit and see what the options were. I made my first D&D character as an Ellison. And I actually made 2 versions of her, because in our D&D campaign, she started off with just like a normal elf, but throughout she was a wild magic sorcerer. So I rolled on the table at one point and I got the one that turns your skin blue. And so for like a good majority of the campaign, she was actually a blue elf. So I was like, oh, maybe I should do her as a dusk white so I can get like the different skin tones and stuff. It kind of works. But yeah, anyway, I did make some alts, but I know it's the Hure party. So like I gotta make a Hure, but I don't know what the options are. I'm babbling. All right, healing. I'm gonna play, oh God, I should have, well, I was practicing Scholar, and Scholar's my favorite. So that's the healer I'm gonna use for my, oh, Dandy, no, I'm sorry. I mean, you can come over as Dandy, but you can't come over as, what's her name? Is it Penelope? Penelope's your alt, right? Penelope. Oh, Raven, damn it. Just kidding. Who's Penelope then? Who am I remembering as Penelope? Oh, Penelope's your... I'm dumb. I have an approximate knowledge of many things. Also, by the way, cheers. I'm drinking Trulies. I'm drinking the unruly Trulies, so this will be fine. They're light and carbonated, which is kind of what I want right now. Okay. Scholar best class. I do like Scholar a lot. All right, the Alamegan delegate. Far from free. Oh, Raban! Flordola! Hi, Legend! I call you breathtaking, but I'm gonna call you Legend now. Because I feel like you told me that to call you that, and I didn't remember because I'm bad at remembering. But hi. Unless you want me to call you breathtaking. I'm gonna call you Legend, though. Thank you for the bits. Alamegan delegate to Rods at Han has grim news to convey. Oh, I'm being doted. I'm being snipe doted.
If you're ready to lend us your aid, I'll apprise you of the situation. We've received reports of a creature believed to be a blasphemy stalking the streets of Alabama.
Alright, we are hunting blasphemies.
Troops have been assigned to track and slay the beast, but there are likely to be casualties. With most of our healers posted elsewhere, Dr. Petition sparkles shooting out of my face.
It's mostly Legend. Maybe I'll switch it up. Maybe I'll just alternate. I'm gonna try to commit Legend to memory though, even though I've already fucked it up. It's I'm just awkward, okay? If anybody was new here, I'm awkward.
With most of our healers posted elsewhere, we had thought to petition you for aid.
Damn, sassy. Sounds like you need better soldiers, not more healers. But if I'm gonna help. I'm not gonna be a bitch like that.
Once again, we're in your debt. We shall inform Commander Aldine forthwith.
Breathtaking weenie.
My comrades in the Immortal Flames will be glad to have you watching over them.
Oh wait, that's the girl talking. I'm sorry. You know, maybe she has the same voice.
You see, as there have been no sightings of any blasphemies in our lands, we have joined our Alamegan allies in their hunt for the fiend. Trouble is, the majority of our own healers are working day and night to treat the tempered Imperials captured at Pagalthan.
I said I was gonna learn how to pronounce that, and then I didn't. At least not well.
For that reason, we too will be glad of your help.
Your presence alone will be of great comfort to they're blending together.
As time is of the essence, I ask that you make your way to the Alamegan Quarter and report for duty. Commander Aldine is overseeing the hunt, and he will explain it all upon your arrival. May Rolga grant you strength.
Beautiful and kind and benevolent free company leader, may I re-up the may I re-up the buffs? Because I mean, I've done it before without asking, but now I can. I'm going to ask permissions. Now I realize that you have to purchase them instead of just waiting for them to respawn. I'd really like some XP so I can have less time to level my heal. Although healers level pretty fast because they queue really fast. Where am I going? Oh, God, I gotta go. The Alamegan Quarter. And it's raining. Yes, of course it is. I want to rave again about the quality of life improvement that I get because of the old summon your mount while moving. It's such a small thing, but it makes such a difference when you're playing on controller. I cannot overstate that. I'll enjoy your alert, Legend.
Mr. Sunseeker, we were told you were on your way, but this is even quicker than expected. I'll tell Commander Aldin you've arrived. One moment, please.
I like that hairstyle with the little braid on the side. It's really cute.
Glad you could join us.
I can't do Aldin's voice very well. Or Raubon's voice. Or both.
I appreciate that we've a far greater crisis to worry about, but we cannot afford to ignore the situation here either. I'd like nothing more than to hear about your recent adventures, but I'm afraid such pleasantries will have to wait.
Oh dear. What is that thing? That's a... It looks like a... It looks like a... Kind of like a... Not really like a Mimikyu, but like it kind of has that vibe because of the whole like mask it's wearing. It's just a guy. It's just a guy in a mask.
As our man in Thavnair will have told you, a blasphemy is loose in Alamigo. When it first appeared, the city guard were able to get most of the bystanders to safety, and for a mercy, those caught in the chaos only suffered minor injuries. But the fiend managed to escape and has not been seen since. We must find it, and soon. For as long as it remains at large, every man, woman, and child is at risk.
Excuse me? He just wants a hug.
As was the case in Thavnair, the blasphemy's very existence seems to spur the creation of lesser beasts. The longer it's allowed to roam free, the more tragedy our people will suffer.
Did anyone... Are you certain it's a blasphemy? Dude, that's a dumbass question. Did anyone see the change take place? That's a more logical question.
Aye, there were several eyewitnesses who gave the same account. A man walking through the Alamegan Quarter fell to his knees all of a sudden, and a moment later transformed into the monstrosity we now pursue.
Not great, but okay.
But beyond the fact he was a younger Highlander, we know yet next to nothing about him. Even the descriptions of his appearance are too vague to help identify the man. We've no clues as to his name or background.
He's literally just a guy.
For all we know, he might not have even been born in Alamigo. Might have been the son of refugees come to visit. There are other possibilities we're investigating, though. That said, I doubt his circumstances are unique. Blasphemies and beasts are born when our men are overcome by despair. And whatever drove him to turn likely could have done the same to him. Therefore, if we are to prevent future tragedies, it is imperative that we identify and address the underlying cause. Until we do, we'll have no choice but to deal with the afflicted the only way we know how, by granting them a quick death. For now, I would have you join the hunt and keep my men from falling prey to these creatures. Are you up to it?
Yes.
I'm here to heal. You have my thanks. And as chance would have it, we've just received word that a number of beasts were spotted on the outskirts of Alagana. The troops stationed there have already put them down, but were wounded in the process. First and foremost, they need medical attention, and that's where you come in. I'll meet you there. Aye, aye, Captain.
There's a fate with the bonus. Horrific boot.
Although the soldiers were able to lead the beasts away from the village and the cold allotted them, victory did not come easily. It's times like these that our lack of healers is most sorely felt. I dare say they've yet to receive any treatment at all. See to their wounds while I survey the area for any stragglers that may have escaped. Once I've completed my patrol, I'll head to the village to gather eyewitness reports. Look for me thereafter.
Oh my god, Judge! The outfit! Wait! Oh god, oh shit, what's I think it's on my Reaper. We match! Except mine's pink, yours is red. But we match! That's a really sick, white mage staff. It's a really cute outfit. The lace detailing on the collar and stuff is really nice. All right, now I have to get back to my scholar outfit. I wasn't doing the fate. How dare you? I didn't fail nothing. I didn't agree to it. Oh. Oh, I'm healing them by okay. That was an interesting. That makes sense, but it's never done that before. All right.
Gods be good, I feel reborn. Hold on, you're Katarina, aren't you? Can't believe it. You're the one who inspired me to join the resistance in the first place. And now you've come to save me in my hour of need. I'll never forget this. Thank you. Thank you.
How much we'll cry to do. Yeah, I think that's the question with every Endwalker stream.
I saw them change right before my eyes. Those weren't monsters I killed, but innocent men. But it had to be done. There were others we had to protect. And thanks to you, I can continue to do just that. Once I've made my way back, I'll give a full account. The families, they'll understand.
I'm sure they will. Wow, this map looks really weird with the long skirt. We are in Alagana.
For treating the wounds of those soldiers, you have my thanks. And theirs too, no doubt. It seems they were indeed successful in slaying all the beasts, if my search is any indication, but we must remain vigilant. I've also spoken with several people who witnessed the moment of transformation, though the ordeal has understandably left them rather shaken.
Yeah, it's that Stormblood music kicking back in.
I hear you've been through a fair few ordeals yourself, Katarina.
Arenvald.
As for me, I've been kept busy with this and that, like getting the hang of this wheelchair. Obviously, it has its limitations, but it gets me where I need to go. I've been working with this new organization as well, which is what brought me here. But no sooner had I arrived than those locals turned. Ragnfrid, I heard you were there when it happened. What can you tell us? The ones who underwent the change are the very people we were trying to help. Perhaps I should explain from the beginning. The meeting Lise held at the Royal Palace marked a turning point for all of Girabania. It spurred us to open a dialogue with peoples and communities we otherwise would have shunned. But there's still so many problems to be addressed, and countless souls struggling to build new lives for themselves. I decided to form a volunteer group, the Silver Griffins. Our main concern is the welfare of Alamegans who sided with the Empire, for whatever reason, and helping them find their place in society. In particular, the surviving families of the Crania Lupi. Oof.
I thought you despised the skulls. Shoulders are really. Blech.
Make no mistake, I've not forgotten them. Or not forgiven them. I don't have that in me. And I doubt I ever will, but the memory of that day in the palace, Fordola asking to be locked up again after saving us all, it stayed with me. Got me to thinking about why she and other youths would commit such atrocities. Why they'd swear to serve the Empire. And the answer was simple, because they'd seen what we'd seen and suffered much the same. In a hell where we were all condemned, they chose to betray one brother to save another. That's how the Garleans win, not by breaking you, but by making you break yourself. By making that choice the right one for the man a man at the end of his tether. Healing only begins with liberation, and some scars never will regardless. Those who return from foreign lands may have difficulty carving out a living here, but the ones who pledged allegiance to Garlemald. This is not the Alamigo we dreamed of, but after 20 years of misery, I'll not see it all thrown away because we can't come to terms with the past. That's why I formed the Silver Griffins, to see that no one is cast aside. It's a cause I support, and that's what brought me here today. I've been acting as a mediator.
Makes sense since he was kind of Fordola's partner for a little while. Speaking of which, I wonder where she is.
Aye, and in that short time he's been with us, he's proven himself a natural. But despite our early successes, the families of the Skulls continue to refuse our help. I think I see where this is leading. They're the ones who turned, yes. It comes as no surprise. Their kin tormented and murdered fellow Alamegans. Anyone with a conscience would feel shame and guilt, and for some it might be too much to bear. I think I might know why they're turning us away. It's a sensitive matter, though, so let's go somewhere we won't be overheard. It's about one of the men who turned. I saw his memories. With the echo, I'll not pretend I understand it, but tell us what you learned. Oh, jeez. I only caught a glimpse. That was enough.
Here.
It was during the occupation. A man raising his son. Only the two of them, but they were a family. To keep his boy clothed and fed, he chose to side with the Empire. He knew what others would say, but he did it anyway. And so he was branded a traitor. Every day his son listened to the jeering, the insults. There was nothing he could do. When he came of age, he joined the Skulls in the hope it would make life easier for his father. He never dared to question his orders, no matter how depraved. He died in the revolution, but not before killing his own countrymen. His father wept not for the betrayer and murderer, but for the man he could have been. He blamed it all on himself right up until the change took him. I can only pray he and his boy have finally found the peace they were denied in life.
Didn't we kind of establish though that like once you turn, like your ether is like completely gone, you don't, and you like die as the monster, you don't actually go back to the live stream, you just kind of oblivion, you know? Because isn't that what Homegirl wanted, you know, the one that my daughter that betrayed me and is now at the edge of the universe or something?
Alas, theirs is an all too familiar tale. They cannot forgive themselves, nor can they see how anyone else could. I don't like the smile I got. The sins of their kin weigh heavy on them. They think themselves undeserving of our compassion. Yikes. They carry on like that, they'll turn into beasts. Gotta help them before it's too late.
They've gotten really good at weaving. Sorry, this is like a meta note. The thing that like makes one of the things that makes the cutscenes so much better now is because they got better at weaving together two different expressions, like that nice soft transition between like a surprise and then a resolve, or a sadness to an anger, or a, you know, you gotta weave them together. You can't just have like one and then the other, or like just one. It's not real enough. So that's a really nice detail.
Growing up half guardian in Alamigo, I know how it feels to be shunned and hated. Take yourself. For so long as we give ourselves and others a chance, we can change for the better. And while I might not be as clever or eloquent as someone like Alfino, I know I can make a difference.
I kind of want him to talk to Euless. I feel like Euless and him would have a really interesting conversation. Like a really interesting meeting of the minds. I hope that happens. If it doesn't, they need to get on that. Because I think that would be cool.
I might not be quite the swordsman I used to be, but I'm still a fighter at heart. And I owe it to Alba and Oli to make the most of this life so long as I've got it. We Silver Griffins will give our all to see that no more beasts of blasphemies ravage Giribania again. So, Commander Aldine, do we have your approval to continue our work? Of course, there's no enemy more formidable than despair, and I'd be a fool to refuse our help. That even a single one of our people has succumbed to this transformation is proof of our failure to protect them. Therefore, I pledge the Silver Griffins my unconditional support. Together we will prevail.
Judge. You know, I'd like to think that he would take that in stride. I'd like to think that he would chuckle at that. Jesus.
Now that we have Katarina on hand to aid the troops, I believe we're ready to face any beast we encounter. Though I fear it is only a matter of time before others appear, I ask that you lend the Silver Griffins your assistance in the meantime.
Sure. When do I get to do some healing? I know I kind of did some healing by like interacting with them. Where do I get to do some healing?
Very good. Now let's return to the city.
Damn, what do you mean? What are you damning girl at? What's the damn girl? On the top? I know, it's pretty sick, right? It got the tattoos underneath. And wings. Oh, see, you know what? I'm gonna be cheap about it. I like when gear comes with tattoos too. Especially since I'm not really a moon magic user, so it's like the only way that they're accessible to me. Wait, oh, this mount music is awesome. He is gonna give me a hand. Hopefully one he has.
Those who harbor guilt do so not because they are weak of heart, but because they fail to meet the demands they make of themselves. It was the same for me when I believed that my failures had led to the Sultana's assassination. The despair and self-loathing were indescribable. I was fortunate that you and the other scions came to my rescue, that I had friends who convinced me I was more than the sum of my worst mistakes. Now we must do the same for the people of Alamigo. We must help them to heal and find strength to, if not forgive, then come to terms with who we were. So that when we look, oh my gosh, we can look to who we, Jesus Christ, I can read, so that we can look to who we can be. who we should aspire to be. This is precisely why the work of the Silver Griffins is so vital. Though our problems are not new, the emergence of this deadly phenomenon means we cannot afford to delay addressing them any longer, and we will be better for it ultimately. Once we've decided a course of action, you'll be the first to know. Until then, may Ralger watch over and keep you.
Yay! I did one healing roll quest. I'm gonna do another.
The Butcher's Blade! Like a knife through butter!
We were hoping you'd stop by. I'll show you the Commander Aldin at once.
Your welcome sight as always, Captain. And a lot's happened since we last spoke. 2 minutes ago. We Silver Griffins have been keeping busy. As have I and my men, but I'm afraid we've little to show for our efforts. Although we've been searching high and low for the blasphemy, we've seen neither hide nor hair of it. Unfortunately, everyone else has had better luck. We've received reports of lesser beasts throughout Garibaldi, and putting them down is as important as hunting the blasphemy that got away.
Excuse me.
To complicate matters, rumors have been circulating that these beasts were the Skull's kin. While this was true of the recent incident at Alagana, we cannot have people jumping to conclusions given what they might feel tempted to do. It has been suggested that we take these individuals into custody for their own protection as much as the safety of others, but that would only isolate them even further and give credence to the rumors. The recent unrest has hindered the efforts of the Silver Griffins to no end. Therefore, I ask that you aid them in their endeavors and see if there is aught that can be done. Also, you'll be joined by another volunteer. Try not to be too surprised.
I'm guessing this is, what did we call her? War crime waifu? Oh, yep, there it is. It's Fornola!
Said I don't need a keeper, but did they bloody listen? Or did they bollocks? Come on, don't be like that. This is what you agreed to. Besides, you never know when you might have need of a healer, and there's none better than Kawaii. He's right. You've earned a measure of trust, and this shouldn't be taken to mean otherwise.
Thick as these, are we now? Then there's no need for this sodding collar, aye?
We all know it's not coming off anytime soon. If this is how it's to be, then fine, so long as she keeps out of my way. I want the two of you to visit the Silver Griffin's headquarters in Alagana. Several relatives of the Cranii Lupi have agreed to meet with them, and we could do with a measure of precaution. If anyone so much as mentions the skulls, I'll deal with it. Understood? Let's get this over with. She's as much at risk of turning as anyone, maybe even more so. You don't need the echo to see the weight she's carrying. She's still not got a handle on her own echo neither. Now, sometimes the visions come without warning and with such force that it's all she can do to stay standing. There's no telling what might happen when she comes face to face with the family of her former comrades, so look out for her, please.
That's true. She has like the, she's got like the, what would you call it? Genetically engineered echo? Store-bought, the store-bought echo. We have the home-brewed echo, and she's got the store-bought one. Gorgonzola's carrying a lot of weight.
Wish there was more I could do for her myself. But we've all got our own duties, and I'll see them through to the end. So must we all. Follow Fordola's lead. We're counting on you both, but be ready to step in even if she curses you for it.
Thick. She is kind of thick. She's a Thailander through and through.
I had a feeling Rogon would send you, Katarina, but as for her... If you've got any complaints, take it up with the commander. No, it's fine. Truth be told, ever since that day at the Royal Palace, I've been thinking. Stop. You don't want to say it, and I don't want to hear it. To the matter at hand, then. We Silver Griffins have been working to support the relatives of the Cranii Lupi, but one family has gone missing. A mother and her parents who lived together under the same roof. One of us paid them a visit, but they were nowhere to be seen, and when they went inside to check, they found the house had been torn to shreds. To shreds, you say? Thick gouges in the floor and the walls, made by a beast's claws by the look of them. Think they've turned. Oh, that's the most likely. That's a bad. That's not the voice. Bitch. That's the most likely explanation. Please do what you must before anyone else is hurt. There's no time to waste. I'll head west. You head east. Okay. Bye. Like the howl. Oh, I was kind of hoping it was a full moon. That'd be really sick if it was a full moon and he howled. A fell beast. Damn. Oh god. Okay. Dude. Painful action. Ooh! I didn't realize I had that. That's pretty sick. Get wrecked. Excuse me. I'm trying not to like burn right into the microphone, but the carbonation's getting to me. A crumpled letter! In the dirt, you spy an envelope containing a crumpled, tear-stained letter. I will read the letter. Dear Mother, I hope this letter finds you well. Time is short, so I must keep this brief. Although I've never done anything to make you proud, I promise you things will be different when the war is over. Until then, take care, and know that I love you with all my heart. Placing the letter back into its envelope, you turn your attention to finding purpose. Oh, cool. I love that. That's fucking bleak and sad. But, I mean, how could I expect anything less of Endwalker? It's been nothing but bleak and sad. But then also, okay, well, it's also been hopeful, but like, a sad kind of hopeful. Like a despite it all sort of thing. Oh no! A time-worn wedding ring! You discover what appears to be a wedding ring with a name and date engraved on the inside. No, that's like... That's... Oh, with seemingly no more clues to be found, you decide to report to Ragnfrid. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh, sorry. Text from Mother. It is about that time. Actually, if y'all don't mind, I'm just gonna real quick reply to her.
It was important. Thank you, guys. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm back.
Well, I found some sad artifacts.
Were you able to find anything?
Yes. Despair.
Dear Mario,
A classic.
yours truly,
Yours truly, Princess Peach. Or Princess Toadstool.
It is as we feared.
I found and killed a third. It was carrying this. Oh, the matching ring. A matching ring. I'll deliver these effects to their next of kin and arrange for a funeral, or as close to one as possible under the circumstances. There's no changing the past. We'll always carry it in the scars. But no matter who we are, or who we were, or what we did, we're Alamegans, then and now. The Empire was our enemy then, and now it's despair. Good words and deeds will serve us best in this fight. Weapons even an old man like me can yet wield. That's true. Thanks to the two of you, the missing villagers may finally be laid to rest. I and the other Silver Griffins will redouble our will redouble our efforts to prevent any further tragedies. I finished checking the way, sir. Everything's in order.
Good work. Take a rest, lad. You've more than earned it.
Keep this to yourselves, but Everett's younger brother was a member of the Cranii Lupi. He's exactly the sort of person we're trying to help. Like many of the others, he was reluctant to talk to us at first, but after we gained his trust, we were able to help him find work. He's taken to it well. Oh. Oh. Oh.
It's her! The butcher!
Oh, no. 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 No.
Traitors, all of us! Kinslayers deserving of hate and death! Hate and death!
Uh-oh. 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 Oh, this is... Wow. We just having all the problems today, huh?
She's got PTSD or whatever, post-traumatic Down syndrome. No.
Not quite. You were so close, Brett. You got the first half right. Try again, buddy. Give it another go. Get back! Get back!
Ooh.
Slobbery. No. You leave that small child alone. You bitch. Girl, hell nah. No way you got out of that unscathed. Be so fucking for real. Girl. Oh no, oh no. Stay away from her!
Fordola saved your girl's life.
I know, but she's... Damn, in front of the kid, too.
It happened in an instant. Poor lad. But it had to be
Sounds
done.
like PTSD, post-traumatic stress disorder.
See, Snake got it. Snake understands. That's probably a bad thing, though. I mean, he at least... Okay, well, whatever. He has the knowledge. Thanks, Snake.
But it had to be done, and without hesitation. Would have been much worse otherwise. But you go after Fordola and see to her wounds. I'll do what I can here.
Oof. Biggest of oofs. Cordola. Cordola. Where you gone? Hey, girly pop. Hey, bestie. You okay?
Fine, leave me be.
I don't think you're fine.
I said I don't need your help.
I'm trying to think of how Kat would respond. Obviously, it's not only the injuries I'm worried about, but I think the rapport that they have, I'm a healer, let me do my job.
God, you're like a dog with a bone. Go on then and make it quick.
Man, I wish this was voice acted, because I really did like the voice performance that they gave Fordola.
Hell can't change its spots, and there's no washing the blood off my hands. Or would I, even if I could? Taking up Garley and Steel was the first choice, but not the last. Like the first kill, the hardest. Every choice after that came easier and easier, until I stopped counting, stopped caring. You tell yourself it's right. It's for the greater good. You give the order, feel the ground tremble as the cannon fires, and when the dust settles, and your own men are buried beneath the rubble, you tell yourself. You tell yourself.
Ooh, girly! No.
Me too.
No. No. Don't you dare. Hold it together! You can't give in. You can't give in. Deep breaths, girly.
That man in the village. I saw his past. The one who killed his brother. I'll be alright. I just need a moment. Can you wait with me?
She didn't want to be alone. She wanted somebody to wait with her.
Everything the skulls fought for, the sacrifices we made, the things we did, in the end it was all for nothing. Sometimes I look back on the road I walked and the bitterness I can still taste, and I wonder, if I'd grown up in another time, another place, would I have done the same thing to a different people? Was it always in me to be me?
You know what? I want to talk to the people who wrote this, and I want to ask them, how fucking dare they? Jesus!
All I know is everyone would have been better off if I'd never been born.
No, don't say shit like that. That's how it starts.
It was. I dragged others into a hell of my own making. I remember these two brothers in particular, childhood friends of mine. The older one enlisted with me, but the younger... He would never have made it as a soldier. He was too kind, too good. Hansford died at Specula Imperatoris, but his brothers stood out there somewhere. Not that I've got the courage to face him after what I did. I hope he's found the life he deserves.
I'm guessing these are the same person. I know a young man who survived the fall.
Did you get his name? Glad he made it out. Too many others didn't. Too many others still need our help. I helped make this blasphemy, and by Rolga, I'll kill the bastard if it's the last thing I'll do. Anyway, that's enough out of me. I'll be heading back to the city to make my report. I suggest you do likewise.
I might have been... Actually, no. I think I was gonna say that I might have been too mean to her when... But actually, I think I was the exact proper amount of mean to her. You know, she hadn't grown yet. She was doing wrong things, and there was nothing wrong with reacting appropriately to those situations. Now, she's changing, and she's learning, and she's atoning. So, I can now take a different opinion of her. She's going through it. I feel like she deserves a little bit more grace.
Welcome back. Fordola's already given her account, and I'd like to hear yours, too. She almost turned into a beast herself. We'll have to take that into consideration before sending her into the field again. As far as the events in Alagana are concerned, the two of you did well. Despite the appearance of several beasts, you were able to prevent any further casualties. However, this serves to confirm that those with connections to the Cranii Lupi should be considered at risk of turning. Over the years, many of them have drifted away from the larger settlements and have taken to living in secret. Others made their way to Ul'dah as refugees, including some individuals of interest. As such, we'll be working closely with the Immortal Flames to locate and offer support to those refugees in particular. In fact, I plan to make the journey there for an audience with the Sultana. Once my preparations are complete, perhaps you might accompany me? I'm sure she'll be glad to see you.
You're supposed to be level 90 at the end of Endwalker, right? So I'm guessing level 90 is the capstone one. So if I do this one and then what, like one more? And then that's like the last role quest for that, right? Oh, capstone's when you've done all the roles. Yeah. But I can finish the healer row. Okay, cool. That answered 2 questions. Thank you.
Here to see Commander Aldine, I take it. This way, please.
Okay, I'll go with you.
Our request for an audience with the Sultana has been accepted. Before we depart, I'll share what we've learned since we last spoke, 2 minutes ago. The blasphemy continues to elude us, all the while driving others to succumb to despair in turn. Even with Alamigan and Ul'dah forces searching for signs of the beast and more potential victims, we've yet to discern a pattern of chaos. Nevertheless, if our blasphemy is like the others, its behavior is likely dictated by passions and regrets of the man it once was. Therefore, any information concerning him and the life he led may help us to track it down before it strikes again. We don't want people to shun the families of the skulls any more than they already are, but the fact remains that the vast majority of the beasts have been born from them. They're the ones at greatest risk of turning without question. Fordola concerns me too. She came close to transforming once before, so I think it might be best if we keep her out of this after all.
She deserves a chance to make amends.
I'm inclined to agree with Katarina. She was able to resist the transformation and has shown no signs of succumbing since then. If she wants to do her part, I say we let her. Only I could go in instead.
Can't do that.
Actually, I was hoping you'd come with us to meet the Sultana. I believe she would benefit greatly from your understanding of the struggles our people face. You'd gain from the experience, too. While she's not the sort to brandish a sword and charge into battle, you'll soon discover she's a champion of her own arena, as brave as any warrior.
That's good. Yeah, he needs an example like that.
I doubt she'd have much to learn from the likes of me, but it would be an honor to make her acquaintance. Arenvald and I will go on ahead and wait for you in the hustings strip. We'll see you anon.
See you.
Anon.
get to go to Ul'dah for free.
Master Papashan was just telling us that Nanamo, or should I say, Lady Lilira, has got on another of her jaunts about the city.
Though it's not my place to question Her Grace's judgment, I do wish she had consulted me before running off on her own, and perhaps I'm overthinking it, but it's unlike her to keep guests waiting. If all I say so, sir, with blasphemies appearing throughout the land, it's a dangerous time to be going for a stroll. I suspect that may be the very reason she wishes to see for herself how the citizenry fare in these trying times.
Even so, it's downright reckless. We'll find her, though. She's not hard to, she's not hard to spot.
No, I couldn't possibly allow such esteemed guests to.
Come now, we might be here on official business, but we're old friends. And as you may remember, I have a knack for tracking down errant sultanas.
Some might say that knack is a rather charitable... I should be glad of your assistance.
I'll take a look around here. Quizzing the locals will give me an opportunity to learn of recent goings-on in Ul'dah. Well then, there's no time like the present. Fear not. With me on the case, this will be over before you know it.
I get to go to the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Speaking of which, where is my... Ah, that's what I thought. I was like, it's been about that time. It's not that good. Thanks, Lucix. Do better next time. It's been some time since I last combed these streets for young Lilira. As a matter of fact, Papashan and I would compete to see which of us could find her first. As I recall, most of the contest centered in my favor. Well, yeah, you're like, what, 9 feet tall? And he's like 3'5", maybe? It's pretty easy, because you have like a better vantage point, bro. Poor Papashan is like ducking and weaving between the crowds, and Robon's just like, she's right there. Like, the trick, you see, is to look past the disguise and pay attention to the gestures and mannerisms, the tiniest movement that might give her away. Come, I'll show you how it's done. I swear to, I really think it's just because he can stand over the crowd. Follow Robon's lead and try not to fall behind. Okay. Fond of perusing the stalls here. A lot of people chilling at the market board tonight. Don't mind me, everyone. Excuse me, just doing some roll quest. Pardon me. Excuse me. Oh, there's a little Moogle doing a little dance. Excuse me. Pardon me. Look at the cat. Oh, sorry. She's not. Look at the cat! The little blue coat cat. It looks like Midna. I have to get that minion. Oh my god, it even has green eyes like Midna. I need that minion so bad. Holy shit, I need that minion like yesterday. In one of these pots. Why is she hiding in a pot? Dude, what are you talking about? I thought she was just chilling. I've never known her to be this elusive. That's odd. I tried all her usual haunts, so unless she's hiding inside a barrel or something equally nonsensical, she must be elsewhere. Gods, why did she choose now of all times to run off? What if she's been abducted or run afoul of a beast? We should keep looking. You're right, I know, but it's hard not to worry. Where could she be? But come to think of it, something Papashan has said caught my ear. He thought Nanamo went on this excursion because of the emergence of the blasphemy and the beasts.
to better understand how our people are coping with the situation. So if she'd be driven to seek out the most desperate and destitute, Pearl Lane then. Might I ask you to lead the way? I'll admit my ability to track missing persons may have dulled somewhat.
He's just tired.
Pearl Lane has ever been plagued by pickpockets and the like. I'll watch her back, so go ahead and give the search for Lilira your full attention.
Pearl Lane.
While it may not be immediately obvious, conditions here have improved considerably of late. The Grace continues to support the rebuilding efforts in Garibadia, which has led to the creation of jobs for many of the locals, both here and on the other side of Baleshawk's Wall.
That's good.
In every society, there are the haves and the have-nots, and seldom is this divide more sorely felt than here in Uldal. Many of the young and able-bodied work for the Lorita as guards, though he earns more in an afternoon than most will in a lifetime.
Oh, thank you, Bodrick. It's just a hobby, really. But thank you. This is playing good music, so I have to assume we found her. We're getting... there she is.
Lady Lilira.
Melpon, whatever are you doing here? And Katerina too. While I'm glad to see you both, our meeting is not yet due to commence for several bells. What is the meaning of this?
We were worried, and with good reason. These are far too dangerous times to be roaming about alone, Your Grace.
Some things never change, but I assure you I'm quite capable of looking after myself in my own city of all places. More importantly, I wish to observe firsthand how the people have been faring of late, that I might be better prepared to participate in our discussion later. But I've finished. You will be comforted to hear.
And pray allow us to escort you to more amenable surroundings. Would you care to ride on my shoulder?
Certainly not. You've already attracted more than enough attention.
Amazing. She's like, I will walk. Thank you. Ah, she's back in Sultana mode. Her little bubble dress.
I thank you for all making the journey here during these difficult times. And it is my pleasure to properly make your acquaintance. On behalf of the people of Eorzea, allow me to express my sincerest gratitude for your continued dedication to our cause.
With respect, Your Grace, I'm just a soldier. Was a soldier.
Still, I say, Commander Aldin would not make such a distinction, and neither will I. Yet you yet serve our people and have provided solace to many of Alamigo's most vulnerable. If we are to deal with this threat, we must forearm ourselves with knowledge. I understand you come bearing information regarding the blasphemy and its victims.
We have indeed.
Get the nice little zoom out, or pan up, or tilt up, and fade to black.
Hence the need to locate families of Cradii Lupi members who have fled to Thanalin. There's no end to the struggles faced by Alamigan refugees, and those who once pledged allegiance to the Empire are no exception.
Some Lalafels are potatoes, a select few are onions. Nanamo is the only gourd. Hell yeah, good for her.
But rest assured that irrespective of their pasts, all will be treated with an even hand. All will be afforded such aid as I am able to provide.
Magnanimous as always, Your Grace. If I might be so bold, I have a question. What do you have in mind for those most at risk of undergoing the change?
I believe there is but one recourse. Earnest and open dialogue. While some are born into unimaginable wealth, others suffer great hardship and oppression. The circumstances of our birth are beyond our control, our fate subject to the whims of the gods, some would argue. I once thought myself a prisoner of my fate, a figurehead helpless to watch on as my people starved, a powerless puppet. I wanted nothing more than to cast it all aside, to free us all, but failed from my naivety. And then was afforded a second chance for my privilege. The world is unfair, terribly so, but we have the power to push back against inequalities and injustices, if not overcome them on blessed occasions. To love our neighbor and share in life's bounties, to open our hearts and come together as one.
This is so nice! Truer words were never spoken. I hear that Stormblood like motif too. It's really nice.
But without the support of the people, such words are not but vain platitudes. Thankfully, my recent attempts to make inroads with the monetarists have met with some success. Despite differing views on many subjects, we yet strive to find common ground.
Common ground. We've been pouring all our efforts into aiding families of the Cranii Lupi, and while it seemed to help to a degree, some have still succumbed and turned. Of course, they're not the only ones in danger. Alamegans everywhere, whether they sided with the Empire, fought for the Resistance, or were caught in the middle, they all suffered. They all wake up in the night at times, haunted by memories of death and despair. We know what can happen if those feelings are left to fester.
The legacy of the Imperial occupation will not soon be forgotten, but rather than seek to forget, mayhap it is necessary to remember, to acknowledge and accept the truth of it, that they may properly mourn those that they have lost.
Yeah, you have to feel your feelings. You can't deny them. You have to feel them and process them.
A remembrance. I propose we hold a memorial ceremony for those who died during the war. Everyone, no matter who they were or what they did. Let them be loved, let them be hated, but above all, let them be remembered. And in the remembering of the dead, in their honor and their sin, we, the living of Alamigo, may yet find a sliver of common ground.
That was beautiful.
It's a noble sentiment, but bringing together people who have reason to distrust one another and risk inflaming tensions could be a recipe for disaster. And again, we can't keep ignoring the merit of the room and do nothing to address the situation. As long as we leave it to the individuals to decide whether or not to attend the ceremony, I think it's worth a try. Organizing an event of this scale will require a great deal of effort, so I offer my full support. Once you know what's needed, come to me. Put the plan into action. Obviously, some will balk at the idea, which is perfectly understandable, so I'll be listening to their opinions as well. After all, we want it to be a ceremony that brings Alamegans together. I was wondering, Your Grace, if I might ask about your approach to, well, talking to people, winning them over. As you can tell, I'm no politician, so I'd be grateful for any advice you can share with me.
Why, I would be delighted to. As a matter of fact, I have a number of matters I wish to discuss with you.
And on that note, I suggest you and I return to Alamigo.
Hell yeah. We're making progress.
I knew our involved would make a good impression, but he's outdone himself. Not only has he found a new avenue in life to explore, he's taken to it with considerable aplomb. And while his proposed memorial ceremony is bound to have its detractors, I have faith that many will come around. Not all, but enough, I believe. For our part, we must stand at the ready for whatever may occur. I shall send word if there are any developments.
I'm guessing this is the last one?
There you are, Katarina. Commander Aldin has asked me to convey to you the following information. At present, we are looking into reports of missing relatives of the Cranii Lupai. The cooperation of the Silver Griffins, we're currently searching for any clues as to their whereabouts. Thanks to the concerted efforts of Ragnfried and the others, the general public has been willing to cooperate with our investigation. Though many still harbor feelings of distrust for the collaborators and their kin, they've grown more receptive to our cause on the whole. Arenvald's been making steady progress in preparing for the memorial ceremony. He plans to host a meeting between the various community leaders to go over the finer details. In fact, he was wondering whether you could assist in delivering the invitations. If you can spare the time, you should be able to find him in the Mercantile District. Anyway, that's all for now. I have a few other matters to attend to, so if you'll excuse me, duty calls.
Mercantile District.
Yee!
Here-ish? Oh no, up the stairs. There he is. I am gonna take a quick little break. Not like break, but I'll be right back.
Is it just a little guy? Oh, really? It's just a little guy. I'm gonna walk up to him, and he's gonna be like, "Oh, good job for getting down here. You did so great. You're amazing. Truly, your powers are unmatched." Is that what's gonna happen? I'm gonna. If it's a behemoth, I'm fucking leaving. Like, I can't. I'm fucking out of here. I'm out of here.
No.
Everything all right back there?
Number one victory royale. Yeah, for that we both to get down. Thank you to the board right now. Just wiped out the middle town.
Fire!
Ladies and gentlemen, with a single blast of Junon's famous cannon, Rufus Shinra has announced his arrival.
Please be a sword. Please be a sword.
Down, up, right, left, LR, LR, B. Oh!
You found a secret code! I wonder what it did! Let's check your stats!
It wipes them to 0! No, I'm just kidding.
Huh, looks like nothing changed! Well, maybe it gave you some experience? Nope, that's still the same too! I'll level with you, there aren't any other codes and this one will do the same thing every time!
But I'm always happy to hang out with you if you want to try it again. That's all for the secret code. Thanks, Toad.
A 15 class? Okay.
We'll be fine.
Okay. All right. You're right. We'll be fine. Oh, damn. We got this. Oh, fuck yes. 2 dice?
No, honey. That's not how. That's.
Well, it's show 2.
That's not how it. That's
That's confusing.
That's not how advantage works.
If they're gonna show 2 dice, they should add them up.
No. That's not how advantage works.
So what would you like to speak to me about? Obliterating that wiener, baby.
This is real. This is real. Piss on your enemies to cause psychic damage.
We're getting off the ship. This bitch doesn't know what's going on.
This bitch doesn't know.
Alright, I'm back to you. It was a quick little break.
That's a fact.
Just needed a pee.
This stream doesn't end until.
But I'm back, and I'm sorry that Midna left. I'm sorry that Midna left literally the second that I switched over to her scene. What a brat. What a brat. Anyway, back to this.
Thanks for coming. It should come as no surprise that planning a memorial ceremony for the whole bloody nation would keep a man busy, but by Roger, this is something else. The hardest part's been gathering information on those who died in the war, especially when it comes to the skulls and other conscripts, and they're the ones we need to treat most carefully. If we don't acknowledge the crimes of our kin and all their painful truth, then we do a disservice to their victims living and dead. But if we let people paint them as monsters who did monstrous things we believe we would never do, then we perpetuate a different but no less dangerous lie.
Ooh, that feels like weirdly relevant. Jesus, okay.
As for preparing the event itself, I'll be holding a meeting with the members from each of the settlements around Campania. I've sent invitations to most of them already, but I was hoping you'd help me with the last 2. There's Mraz Nun, Peering Stones, and Sarisha and Viranilia. Viranilia? Hardly know her. I'll give you one for each. I'm sorry, that was actually really stupid.
That was a lame joke. My captions are always struggling. I'm sorry. I just caught a little glimpse of how much they struggle.
To be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if they refused, considering how their people suffered at the hands of the skulls, but I hope we can remind them that deep down we're all just people trying to survive, protect our loved ones. We may have driven the Empire from our lands, but as long as we hold fast to the grudges born of their attempts to divide and set us against one another, we'll never be free of their legacy of cruelty.
See, again, I really want him to talk to Euless. Like, I really want to witness a conversation between him and Euless, because, like, I feel like the perspectives are they're so similar, but obviously from 2 different sides of it. But I want to be in the room when they meet and when they talk. I just feel like it'd be really interesting to see.
With that in mind, I've included an account of my experiences with the Silver Griffins and the people I've met. Victims, collaborators, and their friends and their family. Men and women who lived through it all. Survivors. Even if they refuse to join the ceremony, at least they will know and hopefully understand the reasons for holding the event. Granted, I've not had much practice in writing important letters, but I think they'll get the message. Bum. Hello. Dun dun. You being the one to deliver them will make a world of difference, I'm sure. Take care, won't you?
Alright, to the Peering Stones. I like how Selene. I like how Selene has just been chilling with me this whole time. She's, not really getting a lot of work in there.
Greetings, friend. It's been too long since we last spoke. What brings you to my village?
An invitation.
So the rumors are true. I need not read this letter in full to know its contents. I understand that Ragnfrid's volunteers are working to support the families of those lost in the war, which few will deny is a worthy cause. But to include the relatives of the Cranii, Skulls watched the Empire slay us in our thousands, and still they turned their cloaks and fought for our oppressors. You would ask us to mourn the deaths of these curs alongside their victims?
You have every right to be angry and refuse. Ehrenwald only wishes that you read the rest of the account.
To dismiss it out of hand would be discourteous. Very well. Family. As none, my tribe is my family, and I know all too well the responsibility that brings. I would do anything to protect them. Anything. Loyalty, pride, conscience. My very soul, all are meaningless if I cannot ensure the safety of those I love. I suspected some skulls have been faced with the self-same choice, but to see how their kin suffered, I cannot say I do not understand, though I wish that I did not. Their crimes will never be forgiven. They cannot be, but I, and any others who are willing, can offer our praise for these tortured souls and the men they could have been.
You know, this is making me think of that one Garlean that we see in Tertium, the train station place. And there's like the train on the side where they're like housing all of the sick, and they're caring for them. And there's the one he's like, I'm so tired, I hurt. Yeah, the wounded, the sick and wounded. And he's just like, I'm so sick and tired. I don't care. Banners, loyalties, like it's all bullshit. I would give everything to have just a night of peace and like a warm meal. And I don't know. I feel like as desperate and sad as that is definitely like a leveling the playing field kind of situation, and like we're all just trying to survive. It's more complicated than that, but like sometimes it's nice to simplify things. Sometimes it's nice to boil them down and, just kind of have a baseline. Because it's all a lot, okay? It's all very much a lot. I accept the invitation, not on behalf of the M tribe, but as Mraz Nun, though I will put the question to my people that they may decide for themselves. I'm also eager to make the acquaintance of the person who wrote this letter. He is not wont to turn a blind eye to the bitter truth, painful though it is to confront. The meeting will be the perfect opportunity to take this measure. Will the music get louder? Oh, I hope not. I didn't change anything, but if I need to fiddle with it. Maybe I got quieter. Maybe I'm not yelling as much. Hi, Sarisha.
Welcome. To what do we owe the pleasure of your visit? Then it is as I suspected. There have been rumors that such a ceremony would take place. Although you have traveled far to make this invitation, I must decline. We cannot mourn the loss of the fallen if the Cranii Lupi are to be counted among them. Like the Kaliana, they chose to aid the Garlean oppressed souls, killing and bleeding for those who would pillage our lands. Cowards and traitors all. And are we to assume that Kaliana, who died fighting for the Empire, will be honored as well? If so,
that is all the more reason for us to refuse.
Actually asked yourself immediately. Oh wow. Nope. Just me. I'm just a girl. That is your right, and no one will say otherwise. I come only to present the letter and ask that you read it in full.
If you insist. No one was spared suffering in the occupation. Not the resistance, not the collaborators, not the families of both. No one. That so many would die in shame and ignominy, having sold their souls, only to lose everything. It's a tragedy and a lesson. If they are forgotten, then the lesson of their folly is forgotten. For the sake of this land we call home, I will join you in remembrance and implore my people to do the same. In mourning may we strengthen our ties with our neighbors as well. By together facing our past, we can build a foundation for lasting peace and prosperity. It would be my honor to attend the proposed meeting, and I look forward to personally thanking your friend Aaronvald for his dedication. I and my peers have much to learn.
I'm a snake.
Snake! I keep thinking that every time I see them. I'm a snake. Sorry, it totally took me out of the moment. I and my peers have much to learn from the example set. I'm a snake. I'm a big snake. I quote that all the time.
So, how did you fare in the fringes?
I think we got him.
You said that about me? It's rare for me to get such glowing praise, especially from renowned leaders like Tarisha and Raz Nun. More importantly, though, they agreed to attend the meeting, and I've got you to thank for that. After all, I imagine it's hard to turn down an invitation when it's hand-delivered by the Warrior of Light herself. Before I get ahead of myself, though, I must remember that this is only the beginning. Bringing everyone together is one thing. Coming to an agreement on an extremely divisive issue is a different kettle of fish entirely, as Her Grace was quick to point out. But as she's taught me, if our cause is just and our hearts are true, those of like mind will surely answer the call. Answer it they have. While there are bound to be differences of opinion, I'm sure there's nothing we can't overcome if we put our minds to it. To that end, I was hoping you could join us, if you've time to spare. There's still a few loose ends Ragenfrid and I need to tie up beforehand, so we'll meet you in the palace as soon as we can. Just having you there will make a world of difference.
Let me just drive my collar over there. One day I'll play 15. One day.
Here for the meeting, yes?
Yep. Sure am.
So while we all agree upon the importance of the ceremony, we recognize that the inclusion of the Cradii Lupi will be distressing for many. I too lost family at their hands, and I would never ask others to forgive and forget. But for all their crimes, they were Alamegans just like us. None made the decision to side with Garlemald lightly.
They had a choice, and they chose to betray us!
Tattooed troublemaker.
Who among us have not made difficult choices for kith and kin? And do not forget that Fordola chose to stand between us and the Prime.
What does that have to do with it?
Brothers and sisters, arguing will avail us not. The fate of Ala Mhigo rests on my shoulders and yours, on those of every man, woman, and child that calls these lands home. To uphold our honor, to strive for posterity.
Oh, there's the little keycurn that we met that one time that went into hiding because the keycurns in Ala Mhigo are really creepy, or Garibaldi, I should say, are really creepy.
To protect our loved ones. We all know the weight of these responsibilities. It was that self-same weight which drove many of our people to serve our oppressors, which misguided as it was. And though they chose a different, unconscionable path in the end, we all wanted the same thing. To deliver our families from persecution, that they might live to see one more day, because another day in shame and self-hatred was still better than none at all. The regretful dead are survived by their despair, a despair which threatens to drag us all into an abyss from where there is no escape. Know that it surely will if we welcome it into our hearts out of disdain for those we cannot forgive. But we Ala Mhigans will not be so easily defeated. We will stand united and conquer this menace. Oh yeah, I guess. He's just kind of like, oh, whatever. Every Ala Mhigan who fought and died did so in hopes that one day we would be free. And we are free. We are free. By the blood of our fallen brothers and sisters, we are free. Free to lock away the pain and pretend it has no power over us until it festers and takes us out in our beds. And free to lay it bare and let it breathe. To acknowledge it and to mourn our people at their best and their worst. Past is ours to bear, all of it. For ourselves and for future generations, so that they needn't suffer like we did. Let us make Ala Mhigo a nation where no man is left behind, where he can make all the wrong choices and still be afforded the chance to make them right.
I really like Stormblood. I really don't care what anybody says. I like Stormblood. It really is, it's so hard because it got sandwiched in between. It very much got sandwiched in between two really, really, really excellent expansions. God, it's still so good on its own. It really is. And I feel like it just kind of... It's really good. I really feel like I think it was really good. It had its issues, and there was still some growing pains, I feel, that got ironed out in Shadowbringers, that, like... Yeah, I liked Stormblood.
That went better than any of us could have hoped for. You have my gratitude for your part in the proceedings, but we both know who the real hero of the day was. This was all Arenvald's idea, and it was his words that finally won over the naysayers. Now that we have the community leaders on our side, we should have a much easier time convincing the rest of the citizenry. Of course, holding the ceremony is by no means our final objective. No matter what we say, some will refuse to attend. It is my hope, however, that it will still serve to provide a measure of closure for us all, and to ease the plight of the vulnerable and ostracized. Speaking of which, you will recall the incident with Fordola and Alagana. The young girl she saved and her mother wished to thank her personally. Considering what happened last time, though, I have reservations. It would be a valuable opportunity to present a former skull in a more positive light. On the other hand, I don't need to tell you how unpredictable she can be, and that's before taking her echo into consideration. But that's a conversation for another day. Go and get some rest, you've earned it.
Oh dear. I get a fish.
Something terrible has happened. It's Fordola. She's escaped.
Jesus Christ.
She was accompanying a squadron out on a training exercise. One moment she was there, and the next she was gone.
I didn't think much of it at the time, but she's been acting strangely ever since she went to meet with that mother and child. You know, the ones who wanted to thank her for saving the girl's life. When I told Commander Aldine about it, he went charging off to Alagana to ask them if they had any idea where Fordola might be. I thought about going after him, but when I heard you were headed this way, I reckoned it'd be better to send you in my stead. Godspeed, Katarina. A fish for my troubles, yeah. Because I feel like I'm about to have some troubles. Just gonna go ahead and take a big ol'... What fresh hell do I find here? Danny DeVito in the backseat. That reads like... Bodrick, that reads like a fucking, it reads like a Clue prediction. I think it was Danny DeVito in the backseat with the fish. We did it! We caught the culprit! I won Clue! Oh man. Anyway, sorry. I needed some levity before we got into some more emotional damage. Katarina, I wasn't expecting to see you here. You've heard what's happened then. Just as Fordola was beginning to earn our trust, she's given us the slip. As you may know, she wears a choker enchanted to prevent exactly that. If I were to give the order, she would be dead within moments, and she knows that. She took the risk anyway, so I have to believe she has a good reason. That's what we're looking into now. We were hoping Chlorel and young Lily... Oh, those are really great names. Chlorel and young Lily here could shed some light on the matter. We'd like to ask you about your conversation with Fordola, if I may.
Yes, of course.
I know she's the butcher, or was at least, but it didn't seem right to go without thanking her. That's why I requested the meeting, to express my gratitude, and my apologies. She was quiet at first, just stood there as we spoke, as if she weren't even listening. And then I mentioned the blasphemy, and she looked at Lily, and all of a sudden clutched her own head and cried out in agony.
So it was the Echo situation.
The Echo. Can you remember what you were thinking about at the time?
Oh dear.
A man, the one I saw in the city.
What? Who? Did he have something to do with all those people panicking?
I think he did. When I was waiting for you, I saw him. He was by himself. He looked poorly, so I asked if he was all right, and he said yes. He had a nice smile. Got up and started walking, but then... he was shouting and screaming. I was so frightened. I didn't want to talk about it, not even to Mom.
I wish you'd said something sooner.
I'm sorry, Poppet. This isn't my fault for leaving you on your own. The man who turned into a blasphemy, I'd wager. The girl saw him, which means Fordola has now seen him too.
So she ran out to find him. That's why she escaped. I use in quotes.
There was one other thing. When Fordola was having her, funny turn, she said something. Charlie? No. Charlotte, I think? Yes, that was it. Ring any bells? Can't say it does, but if he has anything to do with the skulls, the Silver Griffins should have some information on him. You best have a word with Ragnfrid then. You've both been very helpful. I'd also like to thank you for being so kind to Fordola. She may not have said it, but I'm sure it meant a lot to her. There's a couple more things I'd like to ask, so I'll catch up with you later.
Charlotte, you say? Yes, that name came up during our recent investigations. As I recall, he served under the Viceroy during the occupation, and his whereabouts is currently unknown. He had an older brother named Henceforth, one of the Craniite Kawaii,
which would give him a connection to Fordola. Is there anyone who can tell us more about him?
Yes, an uncle who we recently helped find employment here in Alagana. He's actually the one who asked us to look for Charlotte.
You'll most likely find him working at the Sleeping Stones. As it happens, I was planning to bring him something to eat. I'll join you there shortly.
Okay, cool. All works out. We can all go together. Damn, the Sleeping Stones, he's like all the way up there. Perhaps we should have asked what he looks like. He's like, I actually don't know what this man looks like.
Still looking here. That's him over there.
Damn, he working the late shift. He's mining at night.
I hope we're not interrupting.
No, of course not. It's good to see you, Ragnfrid. My word, the Bull of Alamigo and the champion of the Alliance will bring such esteemed guests to our humble, quarry. At ease, my good fellow. We merely wish to ask you about your nephew. Charlotte? You found him? No luck yet, then.
Is there anything else you can tell us? More about his childhood, perhaps?
Wasn't much of one, I'm afraid. Poor boy's life was ruined long before he had any say in the matter. His parents and I swore allegiance to Garlemald to secure ourselves and our kin's citizenship. For all the good that it did us here, living amongst our countrymen who treated us as pariahs. Took its toll on him and his brother, to be spat on as traitors. Traitors by association. One thing led to another, and Henceforth, together with most of his friends, joined the Imperial Army. That's how it started, you know, the Cranii Lupi, Gaius' loyal little pups. Do you remember the names of these friends? Yes, they had quite the reputation growing up. There was Emmeline, Rudolph, and the angry little girl who'd grow up to become the butcher herself, Ordola. Oh boy. Charlotte was part of their group too, yes. Yes. But from what we've heard, he chose not to become a soldier. Wouldn't have lasted a day in training. He knew that better than anyone, of course. Not that it helped him to feel any less guilty for turning his back on the others. He blamed himself for their deaths, for not stopping them when he had the chance. For not being strong enough to fight by their side. Maybe save them, maybe not. But he wasn't there, and he wished he had been. Then one day he was gone. Wherever he is, I hope he's safe and well.
So do we. Thank you. The information you shared should prove useful. And for you, I've brought some food. Why don't you call it a day and go and enjoy it with your family? Let him have the peace for now. Back to Alagana.
How fitting. One of my griffin mounts. I think what I'll do is So I'll finish out this healer role quest, and then I will get back to the MSQ. I feel like that's a pretty good split, right? And then next time I can do another set of role quests. Maybe I focus on role quests. But I want to do MSQ. I want MSQ.
So not only was his brother a member of the Skulls, but Charlotte himself was a childhood friend of Fordola's.
Oh, I'm told he refused the support of the Silver Griffins as well. He's been trying to make his own way for some time now.
His brother and his friends died at Specula Imperatoris, safe for Fordola. The gods only know how he felt about her after that. Or how Fordola felt about Charlotte after seeing Lani's memory of him transforming into a blasphemy. Brother of a man she's killed and a childhood friend besides. She thinks she's responsible for this. That's why she ran, to kill the beast.
I never thought I'd say this, but I'm worried about her.
Fordola is a survivor and an outcast herself. Exactly the sort of person the Silver Griffins are trying to support. You've seen for yourself the sacrifices she's willing to make, and if you can learn to feel sympathy for her, maybe others can too. I think we have enough information for the time being. Let's return to the city and plan our next move.
Yeah, I think let's finish out this role quest chain. And I will go to my, what do I have? Question mark, question mark, question mark. That's always a good sign.
I've assigned a few of my soldiers to assist the Silver Griffins in investigating Charlotte's background.
A little MSQ as a treat! I've earned it this week, damn it!
With luck, we will find him quickly, and then we can prepare for what must come after. We're all but certain Charlotte's the one who transformed into a blasphemy, so there's naught to be done to put him out of his misery. As for Fordola, I've put Minago and her troops in charge of tracking her. Once they found her, they have my permission to lend whatever support they deem necessary. If it comes to it, I may ask you to join the search. Until such time, I ask that you take this opportunity to rest.
I will not be taking the opportunity to rest, although I do appreciate the fish that you have given me in this time. This trying time. A gift of mercy. Wow. Wow. The title alone.
Thank goodness you're here. Commander Aldin needs to see you right away. Follow me.
Okay. Pain.
Keep it contained until I arrive, but do not engage if you can help it, understood? That was Minolgo. Her unit has found Fordola, or rather, she has found them. In fact, I have Fordola on the search party's link pearl. She wants a word with you. This is urgent, so be quiet and listen. The blasphemy, my friend, is right in front of us. Tracked him down, and when he spotted me, he started heading towards Specula Imperatoris. But Katarina, I need your help. Charlotte's not... He never wanted to hurt anyone, but this thing he's become is... I can't leave him like this. I've got to stop him, whatever it takes. It's on my way. I owe you.
This is Minago. Can you hear me? We've got the blasphemy surround.
Oh, it's on the move!
Get ahead of him and maintain distance. We need to.
Fordola! What are you doing? Fordola! Fordola! There's no time to waste. They need our help.
I love Minago. She's like one of my favorite NPCs, honestly. Oh shit, it's an instance. We going in. Do I get to heal? Oh wait, but healing NPCs kind of sucks because of the... Alright, well, it'll be fine.
Radiata and Alagiri are not far from Specula and Imperatoris. If we let the blasphemy slip through our fingers, it doesn't bear thinking about. While Fordola is determined to slay it by her own hand, we can't allow her recklessness to put the lives of others in jeopardy. Time has come for action. Are you ready? Yeah, let's go. Oh yeah, it's just the guy. Oh, I really like that enemy design. Minago!
Everything all right back there?
I think so. It's gonna be. I mean, not really, but it's gonna be.
Hold the line for as long as you can. Commander Aldine and the Warrior of Light will be here any moment. Stay strong.
I shouldn't laugh. I'm sorry. I shouldn't laugh. It's not funny. But it's kind of funny that he was just like, he really just ran up and said, fuck y'all, and just kicked him. Like, that right there is like the kind of thing that made me want to be a monk in the first place. I know I'm not playing monk right now, but that's the kind of thing that made me want to be a monk. I want to run up to a big old boss guy and just be like, fuck you, and then kick him in the kneecaps. Chef's kiss kind of energy. That's the energy I want to bring to the function. You've done well. Leave the rest to us.
Yes, sir. Get the injured to safety. Coward! Coward! Traitor to them, to everyone.
Poor guy. Oh, see, now I'm getting a spicy headache. Oh, I've seen this scene before from a different, perspective before.
I wish there was another way.
As do I, but fighting is the only thing I'm good at. Makes me wonder how I ended up with such a clever brother.
Too clever for my own good, maybe. Just the thought of going into battle about getting hurt. How about having to hurt other people?
He's a bleeding hard ass, Charlotte. Sooner befriend a fly than shoo it away. Much less kill it. I could kill it if I wanted. I could.
But you don't, and there's no shame in that. Leaving the soldiering to us. Leave the soldiering to us, Charlotte. We'll show the Guardians what we're capable of. Get the power and respect we deserve. And then things will change. They will. You'll see. Found a place for ourselves, and you'll find yours soon enough. Alright, that'll do. Anyone who's enlisting, meet back here tomorrow.
One-armed McGee. One-armed McGee ran in there and kicked him in the shin.
In the end, what good did it do? They gave everything they had to give while I hid, like a rat waiting for the storm to pass. Coward. Coward. Coward.
Ah! Sorry, that was not the right. I should have given that one a little more gravitas.
Coward. Coward. Better dead. Better forgotten. Weird Gengar. It's not your fault, Charlotte. It's not. You didn't do anything wrong. And
Fordola!
I'm the coward, the traitor, the butcher. I'll always be the butcher. No, you did, Fordola!
Oh, jeez.
You don't get to end it. You don't get to give up. I won't let you. You have a lifetime to make amends and atone, to become something more than you were. But if you die here, you're everything they say. Everything you believe. Is that what you want?
Ooh, I might have gotten a little too into that line. That
Woo! That's... They turned because they heard someone fart. She's not going anywhere. Henceforth?
She's not going anywhere. Henceforth, why are you here? There's nowhere else I'd rather be. I can't fight by your side, but I can still cheer you on. I've seen your past, Charlotte. How you were left behind while your friends rushed into battle. It's bloody hard, isn't it? Wanted to do something so desperately with every fibre of your being, knowing that you should be able to. You should, but you can't. So you find another way to support them. Your way. You did that too, didn't you? You were there for them, even if it didn't feel like it, but you were, Charlotte, you were. As a friend of mine once said, not all heroes are forged in the fires of battle. The history of Alamigo is written in blood. While we cannot change the past, we can change the future. And for that, we must all play our part.
All of us. Are we still gonna kill him? Or is this therapy session kind of working? Is this more for us than him? Let us grant Charlotte the pleas that he deserves. Fordola just ripping him out on the battlefield.
Thanks, Fred. Emmeline. One day, we'll be together again. But not yet. You'd never hurt anyone, Charlotte. That's not who you are. You'll be remembered as the kind soul you always were.
Yeah! Not this weird thing. This is a really good enemy design, though.
Counting on you!
They even got the Stormblood battle music.
As one!
Very farty. Fartdola. Oh, Jesus. Ravan, you're concerning me! Great. Okay, that's kind of a new one.
Show them what we're made of!
What is that? I don't think I've ever seen that before. Okay, I was a little concerned. I was a little concerned there at the end. I was like, oh fuck, am I gonna be able to make these heal checks? Okay, yay. Did it. Robot running. He's a moon magic master. Oh? Our friends. She's praying for them. I just got chills. Crop dust the spiritual realm. Thank you. I mean it. You better not leave that man hanging. I swear to God, Fordola. Don't make me hate you at the last minute. You better give that man a high five. Didn't know it was a thing. Did you do your role quests? Two of them. Do them all. I've been looking everywhere for you. God damn it. That was really well timed. Impeccable timing. Have you now? My God. Oh, they're still texting me. Jesus. Put down the last remaining beast spawned by the blasphemy. 'Tis a pity we could do naught for those who turned. But that we were able to prevent further casualties is nothing short of a miracle. It's astonishing, too, looking back at Charlotte's case. Although his existence spurred others to transform, he never attacked any settlements or travelers. Even when he underwent the change in the middle of a crowded street, those who were present escaped with minor injuries at worst. I think that deep down his compassion is what kept the raging blasphemy at bay. The only time he emerged from hiding was to journey to the place where his brother died. Aye, it's clear he still retains some semblance of his former self. Another victim of the Empire's terrible legacy along with his friends and so many others. The Cranii Lupi wasn't the creation of the Imperials alone. Many of those youths sought a place with them because they were denied one with us. That's why the memorial ceremony is so important. It's our chance to face our past together, to give them in death what we couldn't in life, to not deny anyone a place in memory, even if it hurts and makes us feel ashamed. You'll be attending, won't you? I haven't been ordered to, so sorry, that was Aaron Bald's voice. I haven't been ordered to, so I suppose not. In light of your leal service to Alamigo,
Goodness gracious. I intend to have the conditions by which you are bound eased. Providing I'm able to obtain approval, you will be granted a degree of freedom. Degree of freedom. At the very least, we should have no need of that joke.
There'll be no objections from me. You've done well.
I didn't know better. I think you were smiling. Well, I, for one, couldn't be happier her efforts are being recognized. It gives me that much more motivation to continue my work with the Silver Griffins and bring the people of Alamigo closer together. Got to do my best to keep up with a certain little lordling, I think we've done enough for one day. Time we got some rest. We did it! Allow me, as both the guardian of Alamigo and as your sworn comrade, to express my thanks for coming to our aid in these desperate times. No matter what manner of disaster may befall us, your presence alone is enough to keep the flame of hope burning bright. Aye, even someone on the very precipice of despair, such as Fordola, can find salvation in your guiding light. Laying it on a bit thick, aren't you? Heavens forbid people would stop throwing themselves in harm's way at every opportunity. You're something of an immortal flame. Yeah, you're something of an immortal flame yourself. Ha! Been waiting for a chance to use that one, haven't you? I like to think I could still pull my weight on and off the battlefield, but that might be a bit generous. In any case, it's safe to say we've all benefited enormously from your sterling work here. Couldn't ask for a better healer or a better friend.
I do my best.
Our ambassador at Radzathan will be relieved to learn of our successes here. You happen to cross paths, give him my regards, would you? Yeah! Hi, Raubon. Alright, we're headed back to Radzathan. Hi, Wonder Jay! Where is it? Oh, the Radiant Host. The Hall of the Radiant Host. I always walk. Oh, you are? I hope you're having fun. I didn't really get to go this year. Not that I had any cosplays planned anyway. Greetings, how goes it in Alamigo? We fixed it, I think, maybe. Eliminating blasphemies, helping organize a memorial ceremony. They've certainly kept you busy.
A fine example of going above and beyond the call of duty.
I'll be sure to send word of your exploits to Uldar. Wait till the Sultana hears about this. Her Grace will not be the only one to welcome this news. On behalf of the Grand Company of Eorzea and our allies, allow me to express my most heartfelt gratitude.
Wife set up panels, or you're just chilling? Hell yeah, I'm glad you decided to stop by.
Okay. I can now... You can now dye the job-specific gear for level 90. That's how they unlock it? What? Job-specific gear will become available as you fulfill... Okay. 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 I see. Not that I wasn't gonna do these anyway. I'm here for the story, okay? Like I'm here for the lore. Like you don't need to incentivize me any further. I'm fucking here for it. So now though, lots of explosions, booms and explosions everywhere. Oh, I don't know why my Aunt May one didn't work. Aunt May said, "I'm tired of y'all blowing me up. I've had enough of your shit." Okay, well that's the healer one done. I guess maybe I'll do the tank one next. I'll just work my way back to DPS. We'll see. But for now, I believe
Monk equipment, not all gear was found. Hello? My earrings! What's wrong with my... Yay! I don't have earrings. I gotta go to a market board. Okay, we're gonna go to Charlotte anyway, so that's fine. Jesus, let me just... Yikes. I think I sold my earrings or something. What happened to my earrings? What did I do with them? Oh, it's so expensive though. That's better. $3,000's way better than 96,000. Anywho. I'm sure Kat is very cold in this outfit. Damn, I should have teleported. This is a lot of stairs. Kat's getting in her cardio today, though. Tell you what. All right, where we last left off. Oh, hold on, real quick. Just gotta. Just real quick. Obviously. You know, just required. Okay. Fortuno. Going underground. As instructed, I should take you to see the ether bearer. Meet me outside the Archaeon. I trust you can make your own way there. I guess. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? This place is very round. There we go. Pardon me. Wait, I can... Isn't it like this way? Labyrinthos? I don't want to waste the money on teleporting. I know it's like 60 gil, but I don't want to... I can just go this way. I could have gone this way. Well, now I feel dumb. Whatever. I'll get there how I get there. Are you the elevator person? I would like to descend into Labyrinthos and go to the arcade. Oh. Okay, well now I am gonna teleport, which I guess I should have done anyway because I can't fly here still. This is like one of the only places I can't fly. So rude. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archaean's lift. Step inside and I'd have Ophaline take you to the medial circuit. Wait, I didn't get the flavor text with Stydian! No! I forgot to talk to a Stydian before! I missed the flavor text! I missed some flavor text. I talked to a Stydian. Hello, can I go down? Yes, please. I can go to the next area! Finally! Finally! I've sent your associates ahead to Logisticon Alpha on the other side of Mariol Agronomics.
Actually, there's something I've been meaning to. Oh, never mind. It can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand.
The southwest, you say? I finally get to. I mean, I've been down here-ish, but. Oh god, I gotta go all the way over there. Oh, Jesus! Bye, bye, Judge! You just zoomed right on past me. Well, we'll take a nice little. The draw distance now is scary. It's beautiful. I like lost my mind the first time I looked at the skybox in just the A Realm Reborn areas. After the upgrade, I was like, whoa, those mountains are like real looking. This game is so. Stop. Why should I stop? Behold. The Squapes? Yeah, I saw the Squapes last time. I've been here. I've been to this part of the map. These are the Squapes, TM. Well, I guess they're regular grapes now. Former Squapes. I will say a prayer for them. I'll say a prayer for the Squapes. Rest in peace. Rest in polygons, Squapes. R.I.P. Rest in polygons. Too many polygons now. Too many. It's not the same. GPU heated up for that. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I think my computer's smoking a little bit. Those grapes are simply too high res. It's always about the polygons you don't return. I probably shouldn't ride my motorcycle inside. Okay, I'm talking to a Stydian first, so I get the flavor text, because that's important. The fields we passed along the way brought back memories. Of Ferndale. Unfortunately, we were never blessed with such abundant crops. No! My baby boy! Oh. I want to hug him. Where's my hug emote? I have to hug him. This is huggable. I gave him a big hug. Flavor of sad. He misses the polygons. I want to know how much he remembers about Ferndale. I want to hear his thoughts about. I want to hear his entire backstory from his words. Sness, let me have this. Okay, let me have this. All I want to hear is his tragic backstory. It's not like I'm. I mean, we can talk about other stuff too, but anyway. I just returned to see a Stydian on screen and I just knew. Wynn's trip to Ferndale. Ferndale doesn't exist anymore. Thanks, Nidhogg. Goodness. I see the bonk getting played, but I did not hear it.
If there is to be a meeting, I would accompany you.
You can accompany me anywhere. We are to wait here until our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds of rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? My father brought me here as a child. What? You left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with grandfather. The night before, I've been asking Father how... There it is. the bonk with the reverb. I deserve it. I've been asking Father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. It is all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured to the wanderers. I am so excited for my Sprout friends to really get to know Oriange, because they're still in Heavensward. Well, they just kind of finished Heavensward, so they're like, they haven't met Oriange's sleigh yet, you know, in his sleigh outfit. They haven't grasped like the full Oriange experience. You know what I mean? I'm excited for them to get there. I'm excited for their thoughts. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loperids in recreating a similar environment, I've come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiac, the habitations built for all mankind neath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. Just no more coincidence. Ever since Hydaelyn unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Aetheris, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the Great Exodus. But that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loperids have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is better. Alas, time is not on our side. I've arranged for you all to enter the central circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions and will have free reign to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. Prove ourselves worthy of their trust. Your trust. That face was him straining to let that fart out. He was trying to, you know, it's that gamble. Is it a fart? Is it more? You know? He had to do the little, but you know, he decided it was worth the risk. There it was. Let us proceed. A fart with a surprise. No one likes a fart with a surprise.
By decree of the Forum, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are permitted to enter the Central Circuit.
She was waiting for us to leave so that way she could let that one out. Wait! Flavor text! I have no idea what makes Alphino so confident we can solve this problem of theirs. Relentless optimism, I presume. A not unwelcome trait in youth, but less so in a gambler. Aye, let us resolve never to let him set foot.
Leave her. Your words will not reach her now. And we have not the time to wait for her to gather up the pieces of her shattered faith.
My faith is not yet shattered, it's fine. Aye, let us resolve never to let him set foot in the Gold Saucer. Estinian, have you been to the Gold Saucer? That makes me think that you have been to the Gold Saucer and you know about it. I want to know about Estinian's night in the Gold Saucer. Don't hit him! Don't make me fight you. I will fight you right here, right now. Where's my fucking emote? There it is. Get back here. Don't you dare. That's my man, okay? I defend him with my life. That's my man. All right. Fortuno, what you got?
Ether burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kakul Dankul, after whom before just named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. Be swift. Got a lot of exploring to do. It's a world-renowned location even without ever going. I guess that's true, but like I like to believe that maybe he has been there. I think that maybe he made this you know, I know the perils. I too have felt the perils of like not quitting while you're ahead, which again makes me wonder like what crazy night did he get up to in the Gold Saucer? With what gillies? So yeah, that's not true. You can trade stuff in for NGP. And also, you don't have, not all the games cost stuff. So like he can go and he might be able to actually earn some NGP. But he might spend it on dumb shit. Like, hold on, I got it one more time. I was expecting the Sky Steel Manufactory, but instead I find the village smithy. What? Does that man have a mullet?
Could swap him out.
He's voiced?
Been there, done that. Down there, lost my eyebrows. Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Been there, buddy.
That does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse.
Hold on! Excuse me! What do you mean? I do not have a mullet or a mustache! How dare you? What does that mean, Sasha? I was just about to say, though, that this little Lalafell is so delightful.
Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the Ether Burner conundrum.
Oh. All right, you got me there. That's fucking real. You got me there. I can't argue with that. That's true. That's true.
Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer.
It's also a 4
What?
reference?
You are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see
To
fit.
Sid? I'm trying to think, like... Oh, man, it's been a minute since... Kokol's Forge in the Underworld. Oh, shit. Yeah, I think I feel like I passed that by and then I didn't go because I was having trouble getting... I was having yeah. Okay. I feel like there was like a...
I assure you that won't be necessary.
There were places in the underground
Now,
that I didn't go
about
because
your
I was
troubles with the ether burner.
underleveled.
Aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding.
Seems pretty wasteful.
Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb.
Presumably.
But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient.
Damn.
A measly 6%, you say?
No.
But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
No, I'm sorry. I'm thinking 6% can be a lot. Okay, I know we're talking like galactic metrics here.
I know that the number's got to be really big. 6% of that number is very big. 6% ain't nothing. They're working
Hast
you
thou
to the
consulted
bone.
with the Loporits? Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer.
So it would be better if we just
The
saved the
moon's
world, right?
propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly. Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology. You're trying to drive me mad.
I feel you, buddy. I don't understand, but like, I feel like in essence, I've definitely been where you've been. In essence. Not literally, but like the vibe. I've definitely felt that vibe.
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
Well, that's right. We have an Allegan expert right here.
You know of it?
Know of it? Girl, have you been paying attention?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Oi, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some in's like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the northern empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
This reminds me that, this is just like a weird fact that I know, and I really only know parts of it, so I'm paraphrasing, of course. But I think there was, it's like we lost the recipe for, was it Roman cement? Like the ancient Romans had like a recipe for cement that made it like both lightweight and durable as it like needs to be. And of course we've obviously tried to recreate it like in multiple different ways with modern technology and stuff, but it's never been like just so. And the reason why we lost it is because the recipe to make it was in the Library of Alexandria that burned down, obviously. And so we lost it there. Humanity's first big data loss. And yeah. Yeah, so like we haven't been able to like really get Roman cement. They figured it out? Never mind. I'm dumb. I'm working off of old knowledge then. But even still, I think whenever there's like a, I don't know, like a problem like this in games or media, I'm like, oh, it's kind of like how we lost the technology for that, or we don't quite know this, or I don't know. There was also there was like a brewing technique. I don't know. I'm getting into far muddier territory where I know even less, so I'm not gonna speak like I know anything. But yeah, remember to back up your data. Anyway.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up.
This guy is party in the back. Yep.
It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
Is this a reference to Coils of Bahamut that I've been waiting for several fucking expansions? Oh, what a weird... Wow. Okay, crazy timing though. Crazy timing, because I literally just reran the entirety of the Coils of Bahamut with my Sprout friends the other day. Like, legitimately, I went back through everything and I was like, you know what, fuck it. I'm gonna watch the cutscenes again because it's been so long. Excellent timing! Holy shit! By the way, Dandy, Lucy, Drake, and I literally just... There you go! It works out! Like, there's... Congrats. Congratulations. How did you... Oh, Kibbs, by the way, that one trial... That one with the girly pop who turns into like the dragon and there's like the golems and stuff. You know the one. I can never remember what the fucking... Yeah, T9. Thank you, Sasha. I knew you'd know it. Yeah. I think I started... When it was me, a Heaven's Word... It's always T9. Me, a recently level 70 Dragoon, and a barely level 50-something, 60 Ninja. When the three of us, just the three of us, by the way, went in to do that, I think I learned what it feels like to prog. I think I feel like I've learned a little bit. Because we obviously had the fucking guide up and shit, and we were like strategizing, and we failed so many times. And the other thing too is so funny because like I had to explain to them, I was like, no, I need you guys to understand like why we're going in unsynced. Like the other ones are easy, but like it's gonna get to a point where like even we're gonna struggle even though it's unsynced. I need you guys to understand. And they were just like, okay, yeah, whatever. You're basically melting them, Bree. Like, it's fine. I'm like, no, but I need you to... And we got to that one and we kept dying. And then we finally did it after like literally over an hour of trying. And I was like, oh my God, I'm so glad we made it. But then I was like, okay, so do you guys get it now? Do you guys get that? Like, think about it. This was unsynced. Think about it now at level with everybody. It's a fucking mess. So don't... They were just like, yeah, I don't want to do that anymore. I was like, okay, whatever, we're moving on. Coils. Fucking coils. This fight has mechanics, strength alone means nothing. Yeah, I mean, that's the truth of it. That's T9 to a T. Oof. I'll tell you what though, I know it now. Anyway, Coils of Bahamut. It's getting referenced again. Yay! I'm glad I had my little recap for it. Now it's fresh in my brain. The White Raven's ghost haunts me. This sounds like a job for someone else. You want me to go and fetch the Watsits? Yeah, I think that's what Kat would say. Minimum item level Stormblood Savages.
That may be for the best.
That sounds like a hell.
You doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
That sounds like a circle of hell that I don't want to visit. Truly.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option.
I haven't seen my cat in a while, and that's concerning.
Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously. Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward.
My baby boy! Let's go!
This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
No, this is Thancred.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Wood expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
This is that question.
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether.
So Oz is law, right?
Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad.
That we do.
Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm.
Explosive enthusiasm?
Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking. And I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
Oh, you don't want their grog. I'm sure it sucks. Much like all
I'm
of their
certain
food.
that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way.
What do you mean?
Now let us
yes!
consider
I've
our
been an
next steps, shall
Alphino
we?
fan this entire
There's yet
time.
much to be done.
There was never not an Alphino fan moment. Alphino is an excellent character. Nice try, Judge. I see what you did there. Yeah, that's right, Dad. I don't need you to be proud of me. I'm proud of myself. I have that mount. Why are y'all distracting me? Am I flying a little too close? Where's the fucking mount? Oh, there it is. Whee! Oh. I was like, what are Cat's legs doing? It might be a Stygian, actually. Considering how much of a fuss he made at the time, I don't see why he takes every opportunity to bring it up. It was just firewood. Stygian. It was such a good moment, though. Right, Drake, I should hydrate.
Your posture is
But what
regrettable.
if I don't want to
Concentrate
hydrate?
on sitting
What if
straight.
instead I continue to sip this truly? Would that count? That doesn't count. I should probably hydrate. And do another one. Okay, and then there's like 2. Jesus Christ, Sasha! Okay, okay, I'm hydrating. Look, this is sparkling water. It's peach flavored, because I like peaches. I actually lost count. Wait, there's like 2 more cheers. Chug, I see it. These are, I keep forgetting that these are the unruly ones because they sneak up on you. They're not. Wine actually has more. Wine actually has more of an alcohol per volume percentage, but don't worry. I drink responsibly. I'm not gonna like it's. really hard to get that, like, deadly wasted on something that's only 8%, and wine actually is heavier than that. But they sneak up on you because usually, like, the regular Trulies are only like 4 or 5%. So I'm like, yeah, it's just a Truly. It won't even hit me. And then like, oh shit, actually, it's double the normal amount. Actually, it will hit you. Anyway, drink responsibly.
It's times like these we're reminded of how famous, or infamous, Alfredo has become. Who'd have thought he could achieve so much with a single link bill conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? It's a secret. That's for me to know and for you to find out. And on that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck.
And you know, this is actually good. Oh. Hold on. Meanwhile in Ul'dah. Oh god. Okay, meanwhile in Ul'dah. Pippin? Why is Lolorito there? I mean, I know he has to be there. I know why he's there, like, logically.
Our course of action is clear.
But he's a dick and
We
I
must
don't like him.
harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal
The Coils
flames
music!
and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and brass blades for support as you must.
I'm so glad I went and replayed it with my friends. They were really wanting to do it, and I was like, I don't know if I want to do it. And they convinced me, and I was like, you know what, fine, I'll take you through Coils. I'm so glad I redid Coils. This is actually really helping me.
Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Viergeist, we have need of your stone torches.
Okay, wait though. Hold on. Whoa. I just encountered Home Slice and his fuckwad of a son in the Blue Mage quests. So actually, fuck these guys.
They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
He promised me a normal battle and he came fucking armed to the teeth with Magitech armor and a goddamn machine gun. How was I supposed to fight that? I'm a terrible Blue Mage. I'm really bad at it, okay? It took me so long to fight Azomagia, okay? It took me so long. I'm really bad at Blue Mage. Ugh. I'm not a good caster. I'm just not. I'm not good at casting jobs.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Gosetsu, you're showing up everywhere. Did I try learning the machine gun spell? Obviously. Also, I love that they were just like, actually, Gosetsu's voice actor, you need to be so hella employed on this. We cannot let you go. You have to voice everybody now.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade, clear the way.
That's my son! That's my son!
Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults.
I hate how useful Lolorito is.
Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it.
She knows her audience.
The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Ul'dah's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth?
SNES. SNES. And my text-to-speech decides to just not work. Man, I need to mix it up, and the text-to-speech is not work. I remember Gosetsu, he was the guy that went splat. Yep, This, I thought this was, it is a safe space. It's fine. Again, well. Can I give like 100 subs to stop alerts? I mean, yes. I've never had anybody gift 100 subs. But if you want me to stop alerts, I mean, I could. That is something that I can do. Also, SNES, this is a safe space. Remember, I'm not kink shaming. I'm kink asking why. I'm kink concerned for you a little bit. Anyway, back to the cutscene.
That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future.
I'm so glad she didn't die. She's such a good character.
I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
You can do that and mix it. Oh, I meant like I have a thing to like mute like sound alerts on Blurt. Oh, meanwhile in the Black Shroud. Oh, we gonna visit everybody. I do be yapping. Sorry, I'll chill. I won't chill, but I'll try. I'll try my best.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses.
Damn. He said y'all healers can't do shit.
Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Hell yeah. Please! We match!
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
Hell yeah!
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Are our deficiencies so plain to see?
It's not a deficiency per se.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud.
That's so true. That's true, they are throwing like the Lancers and Archers
I know
under the
your
bus.
people, and I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
She said, we're all monks. We know how to punch shit.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
In Carthus. Where is your brother?
Why is he sending you to do shit?
There you are. We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
I take my question back! I take my question back! I take my question back! I didn't mean it!
That was a roar. A dragon's roar.
I shouldn't have asked. I shouldn't have asked. I shouldn't have asked. I shouldn't have asked. That was my fault. I shouldn't have asked.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid.
I can't believe that I'm still dealing with this guy. Yeah, actually me.
Hmm? Is that...
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that.
So Arbot, I missed
I
you.
have a favor to ask, you see.
I love the Kojin though. Oh, what the fuck? I need a quick break before I continue on, but I do want to continue on. I just need a quick Man, I gotta keep my damn mouth shut. That monkey paw is really... I'm glad that... I gotta go. I'll be right back.
I can't believe you guys follow her. She is...
What was that? What was that? What was that? No, absolutely not. What did I just say? No, none of that. Oh my. Oh, why did she run like that?
A real setup of donkers. Packing some Doban Hunkaros. Massive da Hunka Bankaloos.
They
Big ol'
zoomed-
Panhangera Cougars.
They zoomed in on them.
Here comes!
Oh, you're back.
Oh my god, what? I'm fine. Holy shit. Oh my god. Hey, I can do that too. Cats are down. I'm sorry, this isn't the time. Anyway, we gotta go back to the guild. Oh, I super don't like her. Oh, I really don't like him.
Oh, fuck you. Wow. Look at you, standing in one place. Okay, fuck every last one of these guys. I'm gonna punch him in the face. Oh my god, it's him! Holy shit, Thancred! Oh, he's got an eye patch on now. What? Yeah, fuck you, dude.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. You're cool. Fuck you, I'm out.
Just flip! Oh, I'm so close! I'm so close! I'm gonna, oh my god, it's gonna feel so satisfying when I just get this. Flip the damn paper. Yeah! Woohoo! Fucking pro gamer.
A few inches later.
Pro gamer. Okay. Reports? I still can't fucking read it.
You saved me before. Now it's my turn.
I'm trying so hard not to just kiss, 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 kiss. Wait, who was saying that? Okay.
Aw, worried about little old me?
Aye, that's right. Worried.
Come on. Sorry.
Oh, Judge, I know, it's so late. You're probably so exhausted. I'm so sorry. The battle is concluded. Alpha Group is victorious. Oh my god. It's so, I so understand if you want to go to bed. Like, I truly, truly understand if you want to go to bed. Yeah, time to fuel up with that Mountain Dew, TM. These really are gremlin hours. I'm shocked I'm awake. I can't believe I'm here again. I said I'm not gonna do raids until 3 a.m. and here I am doing raids until 3 a.m. I need a minute. Holy shit. Nothing that I played with in the original, nothing that I played in remake, nothing I saw in the trailers, nothing that I speculated leading up to this experience, nothing could have prepared me for what I was just, like, that was thrust upon me.
All right,
that was
I'm back.
fully just, like, thrust upon me.
Thank you guys for the brief break. I just needed to go to the ladies' room again. Also, Midna had the zoomies, so I needed to calm her down. She's actually here now. She's just not in her bed. We shall continue our journey. No job too small. I feel like I'm coming the glissando piano. I do. Oh, Drake, hi, you're here too. Though our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet your requirements once they arrive. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? Ha! You've already done more than enough. If I had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about elegant technology. You there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than your average scholar. He's ready to go.
If only Master Kokol knew how right he was. While he and Graha establish a rapport, why don't we help with preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this not to curry favor. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse. And if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the Adamantites.
Midna, you want to say hello to everyone? You've been kind of camera shy today. No? She's continuing to be camera shy.
Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you demand to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlie and Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholarly types busying themselves preparing for the Exodus. Ah, that lot need all the help they can get.
Hi. Oh, she's really just like not having it. Don't make me come get you.
You know what?
Here. She has plopped. I now have less ability to get her. If she was still running around, maybe. But yeah, she has plopped, and she has decided that that is her spot now. There's nothing more I can do. Well, then off we go. Don't worry, you might catch a glimpse of her for realsies when she comes to take me off to bed. Because I actually found out that Midna is not the only cat that does this. Apparently, it's pretty common for cats to be so routine-based that they do, in fact, try to enforce bedtimes for their owners. And that is definitely to a T what Midna does to me. She is she's a bedtime cat. Constantly trying to tell me, you're staying up too late. Go to bed. There's gotta be an ether current around here somewhere. Oh shit, there's one really close. I like how it said west and I went immediately to the east. I'm an idiot. It's right there. I can see it with my eyeballs. Go ahead. Grab that one. Cool. Actually need to go further that way. No, I don't want to ride that one. I want my motorcycle, please. Thanks. Neom. Well-moisturized researcher. Good for them, I guess? Pups don't enforce bedtime, but they do know what it's... That's fair. But, like, legitimately, Midna is so used to, like, a approximately 10:30, 11 bedtime that if I go past that, like, it really, when she starts getting pissy is when I stream and it hits around midnight. Then she's like, you need to get your ass in bed. Mother, how dare you? She's relentless. She'll jump up on the desk. She'll try to get up in my lap. She is so... It's funny, too, because even when I'm not streaming, if I stay up late, like that, she will, she'll, like, she'll get my attention by meowing, but then she'll walk me. Like, she'll get me to kind of look at her and almost follow, and then she'll try to walk me to the bedroom. She's like, oh, she's... Clearly, Mom is so stupid. She doesn't know where her bed is. I need to like actually hold her hand as she goes to the bed. It's so funny. She's so tiny, yet she thinks that she exerts so much control. Anyway, Astidian. Don't mind a bit of heavy lifting, but I draw the line at paperwork so much as wave a sheaf of documents at me and I'll put my lens through it. Ugh, me too, buddy. I hate paperwork. Judge, you're kind of standing on Alice. But I can tell a lot of the people actually live down there. don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scarlock Monteshane mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Moisturized, happy, in my lane, focused, flourishing. Couldn't be me. I feel like I'm never... I try to moisturize, but I feel like I'm never moisturized enough. Or maybe I don't balance that, like, exfoliation with moisturizing. Also, I'm not flourishing. I'm constantly struggling in some form or fashion. Be it mentally, emotionally, socially, physically. Sweet by the Etherite once our work is done. A little side quest. I do still have one that I can get on foot. And I am tempted to, but I'm gonna continue. Maybe it'll take me there. Steady Current is such a good name.
Helping with the Ark. Even with all the power Master Cockles managed to squeeze out of the Ether Burner, it's still not enough, apparently. And now I hear the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. Only we've begun the exodus soon. People are dying, and there'll be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We've spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan, and all will be well.
Believe in the plan. Oh, also don't mind me as I go and attune to this Etherite because I want to do it back there. Ooh, it's like in a pool of water. Torn from the Heavens motif just, it gets me every time. It's so beautiful.
Oh, hello. Are you one of the new helpers? Working well in the Ether Burner? Oh dear, I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I choose that over my current duties, checking and loading samples day in, day out. It's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be cross if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. The forum's got enough on their plate as it is. What with deciding who gets to board the Ark and when. A lot of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fortuno and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep?
Probably not. Probably why Homeboy thought it was a good idea to disown his children. Was not thinking straight. Not an excuse, but certainly an explanation. Okay, where are you? Ah, there you are. Offering to help. That's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly lists of the things we'll need once we arrive on the moon. Then, whichever star we choose as our new home, my duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person after having communicated with them in such a limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I've not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous looming giants. Why, I would much prefer something small and fluffy, like that behatted rabbit that ran by. Girly Pop, do I have some excellent news for you. Oh, they got Froggos here too! I feel like just real quick, I'm just gonna... Just a teeny tiny bit. Just a teeny tiny bit of repair. Nobody needs to look at it. Don't worry about it. Living Way and Growing Way's here. And Singing Way! I had to. Oh god. Do I remember Living Way's voice? Oh shit. Oh, fuck. How do I do her voice?
Touching meeting you here, Katarina. Our friends at the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is the Nearest itself, and we now find ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather occupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we were planning to do until we chanced upon Urianger and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Won't that be fun?
I need to hear the voice actor do it again, so that way I can imitate.
A tour of Labyrinthos. An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and Bestway's burrow, it would be in our best interest to have the Lopperates acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Charlene collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this venture.
What a marvelous idea! Might we begin with that great big what's-it over yonder?
Ah yes, the what's-it. I shall leave its explanation to Katarina.
The what's-it? The Dinglehopper. Okay, good. I was like, is it up the stairs or down the stairs? Oh my god, it's still... He's still humming the song.
Oh, goodness me! To build something so large without creation magics, it's positively just stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features?
Search the apparatus for points of interest. Okay. That's one, I guess. Big old pipe.
Is that water I hear from inside that great big tube? It must be because of those cogs and that gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they draw up the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it, too. It's a little hard to see from here, but is that a golden pipe connecting to the top of those tanks? And I can see through that window another pipe at the bottom. Ah, this must be for purifying water drawn up from below.
Adventurous Ambastoma. Oh! You spotted Ambastoma, an especially lively one at that. It would appear that the concept you observed at another time, another place, was approved for life in the wider world, somehow. I swear to God, if I see a shoe bill. Wait. I kind of want to see if there's a shoe bill. There's gotta be something somewhere. Mushroom-like thing.
That looks like the trees in Greatest Endsvale. Hold on, that's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. Now it makes sense. That's where they store the water.
Was there not a shoe bill? Or did I miss the shoe bill? There's gotta be a shoe bill, right? It's always a shoe bill.
Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere.
God, I can read.
I'm right, aren't I? I knew it! A design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install it even in the harshest of environments. For us Lopperates, that is.
I gotta find it again.
Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is of the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement.
I already lost it. I can't find it again. It doesn't feel the same.
We have read, however, that peoples of Aethera sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive?
Waterfalls, but also many settlements in Thanalan are built near an oasis. Water. Always by water.
So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water.
Boom. See? Exactly.
Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We could provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear that they rely on it far more than we anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order once we calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtained their water in the first place.
Master Alphino spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Logisticon Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Loporits will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel.
Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid.
We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlie and Hamlet. I shall lead the way.
You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big, nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of this settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians?
There it is.
I dread to think what would have become of us.
I know that it's the right voice when it starts hurting me. Once it becomes painful, I'm like, there it is. Regrettably, to many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big, nasty teeth, Loporits may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha? For my part, I shall act as escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. The pain is success entering the body. Yeah, close enough. A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. Alright. Thank God he gave me the ones that are easier to voice.
If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, Growing Way.
Did I jump scare you? Yeah,
Not full jump scare, but you did knock me off my game a little bit. I'll give you that. You didn't jump scare me, per se.
Come along, Growing Way, to the water extraction. What's it?
We still have the music going on. Minta has gone off in her own little world again. Pretty far away. Oh no. Got the purple. Ooh, yes, we got the purple cloud.
Thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction once and is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if it's all the same to you. You thought the cutscene was... Pardon me, I'm sorry, y'all. Oh, sorry, the name. Whoa. All right.
This, The name of that hunt target is kind of wild.
Friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift's top. Pray, follow me.
Pray, return to the... Wait, just kidding. Just follow me, please.
Marvelous, simply marvelous. So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The magic environment to sustain life, artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently, most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Aetheris just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources that they put there? Either way, it's something sort of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it.
Oh, should I go back and do a role quest? Or should I continue? I'm gonna continue.
This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where's the food?
I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Mariol Agronomics. As I imagine Singingway and the others intend to study every conceivable... Oh, good, okay. And the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus. Wouldst thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian?
Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Riorge was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose, descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention that Aetheris will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there's still time. Let us brook no further delay.
Oh, cooking, wait up. Damn, they're still just playing this music, huh?
This is the place, yes? The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples.
I'm sure we could give it a go. I forgot what voice I gave this man.
What a fine mess this is. Ah, it's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star we form decides will become our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal.
Don't you want to go to the moon?
Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us, but no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in their new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it?
Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce of the day.
By all means, help yourselves.
Much appreciated, my good fellow. So where to begin?
Oh, night-night, Judge. Go be horizontal and enjoy the rest. Cooking Way, do you have anything to offer about the squapes?
Oh, I know what these are. Grapes. Yes. Let's see if they are as delicious as they look.
I have some grapes in the fridge right now, and honestly, us talking about it has kind of made me crave them a little bit.
So sweet. Oh, so sour. The taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot. And yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion of grapes?
Oh gosh, I'd brave an erupting volcano for a choice bunch. Meh, ghastly things I'd rather eat rancid giganto. I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of between the meh and meh. I'm just gonna say meh. They're not that good.
Eh? An expression of indifference. I assume in all fairness, our compendium didn't note they are valued more as an ingredient for spirituous oh my god. They're valued more as an ingredient for spirituous beverages rather than as a fruit for regular consumption.
God, I can't read today.
Anyway, that's enough about grades for the time being. On to the next street.
On to the next street. What are these? Oranges?
Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat.
The fruit, actually. I believe the fruit, actually. Wait, no. Actually, don't quote me on that. Never mind. I said fruit, but that was my instinct speaking, but I don't know. I don't actually know. I feel like I did learn it, but still my instinct tells me the fruit came first. But I don't know if that's accurate. So don't fault me for being wrong.
Equal parts sweet and sour, as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Ariage about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter? It's all very not bitter at all. This is all very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many choices. And each individual with their own personal preferences.
I would say it's citrusy.
Now I see why you all turned up your noses at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they still are in my estimation. Let no one say I said otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in that field over there.
Okay. Pumpkins? Is that pumpkin over there? Or? Yeah, it looks like some pumpkins and such. Squash gourds.
That color, that texture, are they some sort of enormous round carrots? No, in any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. Blech! It's so hard and flavorous, I may as well be chewing on a piece of wood. That all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as good carrots.
Stop! 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 Can't you see these are pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first.
Do you not find it an awful bother?
Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. I do love a good pumpkin dish. I'll be honest.
And perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder, though, if there's anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder?
Yellow fruit? Is it a lemon? Is it a lemon? I love lemons. It looks like a lemon. It's gotta be a lemon. And it is so good. And I'm just gonna, right off the bat, I'm just gonna let you know, I will eat a lemon. I used to eat lemons as a kid. Like at the restaurant stuff where they would like give you like lemons, I would eat them. I would literally like bite and peel the like fruit part off of the rind. I love lemons. Lemons are good on basically anything.
What a wondrous fragrance. With luck, it'll have the flavor to match. As I've no idea how these are eaten, I'll just bite into it. My tongue! Is this poison? A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like that? How could something so similar to an orange be so revolting?
Incorrect. Incorrect. They're delicious.
Ugh. It may be some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I had best call it into this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others.
Oh, a boiled egg. That's the thing that I don't even know how you got that emote for a boiled. I guess it's the Easter thing, but oof, I hate boiled eggs. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking.
I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges, less so the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw.
She used to write lemons? No. We don't need. No. I did not write lemons. I do not write lemons. I understand the point for lemons, but I do not. No. Don't put that on me, Sasha. No. I'm not a writer, okay? I'm not a writer. Have I drawn a couple lemons? Maybe.
But there was the lemon, the deceiver. I still feel so violated.
First time, was it? I hate for that. I'm sorry. You guys, please tell me y'all have... please tell me that y'all have heard of this. I'm gonna feel really silly and really dumb. The lemon stealing whores. Have you seen the video about the lemon stealing whores? Please tell me you have. Because otherwise I'm gonna have to find it and explain myself in Discord and I'm gonna feel really dumb. I got shown the lemon stealing whores meme like when I was probably way too young to see it. These lemon stealing whores! Thank you, Kilgal. But I need to know, it's an internet classic! And there's like even references to stuff. I feel like, what was it? I feel like I saw something recently, like something kind of modern where they had put like a lemon tree or something in the background. Oh shit, my trap. Thank you for letting me know. Just real quick. I saw something recently where they had like hidden a lemon tree or a lemon shrub or something in the background that had like a sign that was like no whores, or it was just like a quick little like visual gag. But I was like, oh my god, that's a reference to the lemon stealing whores. And anyway, I just need to know that people know what that is.
I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth in more ways than one, so I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked.
If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. I love baked goods that are lemon flavored. Oh my goodness.
Lord lemon, have I not suffered enough?
I got really sad. Actually, I had lemon meringue pie in my fridge, but it had gone bad, so I couldn't really eat it. It was lemon meringue pie. I love lemon meringue pie.
Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to, in a sick game up there, learn more of your inscrutable ways. Lucy's like, get me the fuck out of here. Very well, Lemon Muffin, do your worst.
Lemon poppy seed muffin? Say less.
This is delicious! Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking.
See, we rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes. And the same is true for many other ingredients. Oh my god. Chicken piccata. Chicken piccata over some angel hair with some lemon, like really grilled into the chicken. That's just... that shit is bomb. Comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that could even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonized over what was worth preserving and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we're to survive.
What strength of will. Now I know what Heidelin sees in your kind. Mankind, Velociraptors, we were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves.
Wow, what great weather I have here for this beautiful cutscene.
Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly and its downfall. For perfection as an unattainable ideal, 'tis the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred of their futile quest, and all too often the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect, to be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. Hell yeah.
Go off, you funky little rabbit dude. Go off, you great little space rabbit. Pardon my Eorzean, but what in the seven hells are you on about? Who are you, anyway?
Cooking lay at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Aetheria's special species as possible, if you're up for the challenge. Yes, of course, I look forward to it. Well, this is, oh my gosh, this has all been highly productive. Probably. Let's go and see if Ariage and the others have run out of machinery to expect, shall we?
Gonna ride my motorcycle inside. It'll be fine.
That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine?
Oh, Jesus. Limphilament says home to the Culinarians Guild and many less than savory establishments, or the Far East has oodles of noodles. The Far East has oodles of noodles! Just leave the windows.
Would that I had time to visit. The more I learn of Aetheris, the more I wish we could spare it for the final days. Alas, Heidelin's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there were some other way.
If only, but what if there was? What if there was? Sage counsel. Katerina, I trust thy time at Nerial Agronomics did bear fruit. Ariange! Our own efforts too were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them and us for fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlie and Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every labyrinth there, should further questions within my power to answer arise. I'm gonna be a little lazy and just go ahead and I'm just gonna go ahead and teleport.
Yes, Katerina, that was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Aetheris at Logisticon Alpha, that's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all your forests like that?
Oh my goodness, they're verdant at least. The trees of Gervania stand particularly proud. You should see the forest of the first. One was purple. Honestly, you should see the forest of the first. One was purple.
Gasp! Gasp, I say! With a star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard and achieving so little.
Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy of their uniqueness. Or for their uniqueness.
I thought I heard tiny voices. Oh, it's Thancred.
Thancred, my beloved husband and also co-father. How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death. And we can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern.
This reminds me. I came across a side quest in Charlian, and it is it's one that like it's supposed to give like a little bit more context for Thancred's time in Old Charlian. It's one of those like you can't use the map. It's not gonna mark it on your map. You gotta kind of and I tried. I really did. Like I gave it like a good try, but then I got to the point where I was like running around Old Charlian for like 45 minutes, and I was like, you know, I don't actually know what constitutes as success for this, because it was like you have to solve my riddles and find the NPCs that give you the next clue or whatever the fuck. And I was like, okay, I actually don't know what a success looks like, so I'm gonna Google and I'm gonna see what like the first clear is, and so maybe I'll have context and I can figure out the next two, you know? And I looked it up and it was like, oh yeah, it's this NPC and you have to doze in front of them. And I was like, okay, I think I could have found the NPC, but to know that like I needed to doze in front of them, I'm sorry. Whenever it comes to like emote stuff in this game, I'm like, there's hundreds of emotes. There's so many. Like, especially, well, not really hundreds, but like there's a bunch, and especially if you count the facial expressions, which count as separate ones sometimes. And so I'm like, okay, I can kind of see where the logic was with that, but that's all right, whatever. I'm gonna try to, but the second one was like, yeah, you have to type out a message to this NPC, and I was like, how the fuck was I supposed to figure that out? Like, truly, how was I supposed to figure that out? I don't know. I was like, all right, you know, I'm just looking up all of it because I tried, I struggled for a little bit, but there's just no like indication, and I'm just gonna let it be. And then also the reward wasn't that great, so it's the weird kind of cryptics. I'm glad you get it. I didn't get it. I just didn't get it. It was like golden acorn. I was like, okay, haha, yeah, the Nutkin, like, Thancred have like that weird moment in Heavensward, but like, how was I supposed to know that I was supposed to go into a separate, because I usually keep my chat in party. I was supposed to go into same mode, and I was supposed to type out the words golden acorn in that order to this NPC. Like, I'm sorry, if you look at the clue, it does not give that kind of indication. Like, not even a little bit. It just, I don't know. It was just a lot. The third part was literally just to talk to this NPC, and so like, I felt a little bit dumb, but at that point I had already looked every other clue up, so I could have probably solved the third one first if I had known to go out of order, but yeah, anyway, I was like, that's a little bit unfair. But that's just my opinion. Maybe I'm stupid. I don't know. It was nice to see the like little extra bit of story and whatever, so I don't feel too much shame about looking it up, but that's just my opinion on it. That's just my opinion on it. Put that out there. Anywho, Oriange says, perhaps not, though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden.
Me? Be of use to people?
Me every day.
Me? Be of use to people? I'm honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure I'm up to the challenge.
Nevertheless, I believe in thee.
If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try.
I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him.
Oh my goodness. He's as good a place as any. Come. I hate to be this person, y'all, but I think I might have to like call it for the night. Like, I feel myself getting really, really sleepy. And I know it's not like as late as it has been before, but like I was also up earlier this morning. I'm gonna try to finish this quest. I really want to finish this quest at least. But I think that might be like the time that I call it. Perhaps this music can keep me. No, it doesn't. Oh, can I help you?
It is you who would help me. Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of Charlian ingenuity, it's built with peerless, elegant technology, is all true, but I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it in the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the Etherburner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears.
Oh, I'm not sure about that, but, well... Maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about.
Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell, to regulate the environment, but what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we've left the star?
Ah, gravitation! Maybe I can be of help after all.
Yeah, boy!
Hype train has been activated. Choo-choo, y'all.
Hype train? Oh my god, thank you for gifting subs! And also, hell yeah, Hype train! Thank you!
The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places.
Oh, they're having like a good scientific conversation.
I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loperates to attend them?
An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There is naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Aetheris and learn more about them when we're at it.
Loperates are so cute.
Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Katerina, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray, seek thee out the distressed and the apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable lot.
A suitable Loperate, he says.
Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Loperate, and every Loperate in their place.
Hell yeah. Oh my goodness, this quest is actually really, really long. Okay.
Concerns? Nay, there's no point in worrying at this stage. It'll only make the work go that much slower.
She's coping well. Okay, awesome. Good for her.
Oh, distracted researcher. 56 bunches of weeds in the ground, 56 bunches of weeds, rip one out, add to the mound, 55 bunches of weeds in the...
I think he's fine.
Or, they're fine. I'm sorry. I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear! I was in need of a little break, you see, but then I found myself unable to relax at all, so I went on a walk, and then I noticed these weeds, and... Pleasant conversation partners, and oh so fuzzy! Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax.
Yay. I'm glad I helped.
Hyperventilating engineer?
Jesus.
By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like?
I mean...
Oh, do pardon me. I didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart at any moment. And if the hull I designed buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind. But that is highly unlikely. Yes, highly unlikely. Highly. Our visitors can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already.
Capricious researcher.
The end of the world is nigh. If the work goes no faster, schedules are such temperamental things, feasible one moment and utter bollocks the next. And yet, I've never felt so alive! Hello, Red Slug! This one is beyond your help. Only sleep can save her now. Me, actually. Only sleep can save her now.
What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and Kyvergents, but to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in the great expanse is beyond any of us. To say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I turned some rates up because I didn't want to, like, put myself in a position of, like, staying up super, super late. I'm sorry. But thank you. I appreciate the sentiment.
Crew from the moon? Why did I not think of that?
But I plan on raiding out when I'm done, so you can join us and you can add your friends to the ranks.
Ooh, a hype chest. What do I get? I got a tea emote. I got a spill the tea emote. Hell yeah.
You're missing naturalist.
My face? What's wrong with the— Ow!
Perhaps I am a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna,
and only the proper fauna,
are brought with us to the moon.
However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate, and I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Oh, thank you, Red Slug, for gifting a sub! Including the leopards in our discussions is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will. Thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might offer some clue as well.
Okay, I'm almost there. I've got 4 more people to find.
That's your host. Hell yeah!
They've been chosen. Damn, I was kind of thinking that was going to be an NPC, but I guess not. Searching the whole perimeter, huh? Surely they're not, like, all the way out here, right? Okay, just checking. Sorry, y'all. Someone's on top of that building, but they're not the NPCs I'm looking for. Unconcerned gleaner.
Apologies, but I'm waiting on delivery. Whatever it is, I'll have to wait.
Too busy to chat. Okay. We continue our search. Oh my goodness gracious, my eyes are burning. Tired gleaner. Let's just talk to them first. Oh, wait. Hold on. I'll just go down the line then. That's the last 3. Wait. No, there's still 4. Shit. Oh, okay. Wait, I got it. I got it now.
How might I help you?
My, what a lovely idea. I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I need only track down 100 or so cups. But don't you worry, I can manage. I hope you'll plan to share everyone up here as well.
Wait, no, she's... Ah, there's still... It still says 4 out of 8.
Consult our collaborators. I suppose that would be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips, should the ether burner make our original estimates unfeasible. But there are simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow will turn inside out, but perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. Let's see. Is anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like a void since played it as a piano. My feet and knees are as drums and cymbals too. This needs a break. Okay. I'm still looking for, I guess, the people that need to talk to the bunnies. Oh my god. Can I not jump on top of the... Wow. Seriously? Oh, there it goes.
Have you heard anything of what's on the moon?
I have no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they will only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars on God knows what made by God knows who! You mean to say that I can speak with them directly? Amazing! I hope they like questions! Alright, 2 more.
Worries. No, I believe I'm fine, thank you. I've been confiding in my colleagues, and it helps a lot. Can't recommend it enough.
So that doesn't count, but I've talked to, like, basically everybody! Haven't I? I mean, I guess not, because they're still asking me to search for people. Where are they at, though?
Blasted assistants, where have they gone off to at a time like this? Beg pardon, but I have not the time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that the ether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems I shall have to do so single-handedly. I swear when I find those assistants of mine. This quest is certainly something. The Loperates are willing to help. Why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks. Lazy sods.
Goodness gracious. The last one's bound to be around here somewhere. I feel like somewhere on the perimeter. Oh my god, my eyes are literally burning, y'all. I'm sorry. I've been awake for far too long. I've like really searched a lot of the places. Just leave me to my misery. The forum can appoint someone else. I apologize. I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? You know a starship pilot that I might speak with? Truly?
Well then, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. Okay, I did it, right? Behold, Katarina. Through thine efforts, word hath spread throughout Labyrinthos, verily, to a far greater number than we anticipated. Living Way doth gather more lawprints as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. To greater matters require not thine attentions. Watch over them, I prithee. Okay. Who am I talking to? Oh. For music. Oh god, it's a voice acting thing?
Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
Aw, he's in love with his boyfriend.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louis Soir, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget.
Brigida. Say her name, damn it!
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Uh-huh.
Yes, I am.
Wilson and Blovida, Charlian's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
Oh. 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 Oh.
It hath been some time. 'Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
Look at her mom!
Urfe, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
She's just like me for real.
Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
Oh my god! If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you.
They are literally so kind!
Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings.
It's okay,
The poems
Urianger.
and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Oh my god!
Silly
He's
boy.
shaking!
We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know, we always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
Good girl.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better.
And that's all we can ask for, right? Is to be understood.
I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
What the fuck? I thought I made it through a stream without getting to this point. I even survived the whole gravesite, but what the fuck?
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he
Oh
could
my
be.
god! They are like the most understanding parents. These are the kind of people that are like made to be parents. Not only did they like obviously love their daughter to the moon and back, but like the fact that they saw another child and saw that it mattered to them. Like, oh my god, the fact that they like essentially took him in. What the fuck? I thought I was gonna get out of this one unscathed!
I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
Ugh! Oh my god! I can't!
I think I can feel her too. truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
And he was so scared to talk to them. He was so afraid of them.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Oh my god! My future. Thank you for the consolation. Oh my god. That was fucking brutal. Oh my god. I really thought, I was like, wow, I'm already feeling kind of tired and maybe I'll make it through this stream without weeping like a baby. Obviously there were sad parts and there was stuff that like got me, fucking god. I couldn't hold it in. I couldn't hold it in. Yeah, the eye burning it's burning in a different way. I'm glad I finished the quest. Oh my god. Katarina B has shown that I'm fine. I am. I'm not! So glad to see them too after so very long. Gladder still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder had I faced them alone. Imagine starting to... I couldn't do it. Y'all, I'm tapping out. Emotionally, physically, all of it. I'm tapping out. I'm tapping out, okay? I'm gonna take where I have. It just... I'm sorry, I look ridiculous, but I need to go to bed. I know it's like earlier than I'm used to, but I just... He shakes. The fact that he's shaking, he's been agonizing over this for so long, and he's like, didn't have the words to say in the letter, didn't have the word. I'm never gonna be okay. I will never be okay. I have to accept it truly. That I will never be okay with this game. We can raid somebody else who's still alive, who has probably a better time zone than me, or just is more of a night owl than I am. I'm gonna go cuddle with my cat and cry some more, I guess. I don't blame you for not recovering. I still haven't recovered from Orshafat, but...
Everything all right back there?
No, not really. But you know what? I have more Estinian stuff to look forward to next time, right? Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna, we're raiding tonight. Everybody's playing Claire Obscure. What the fuck? I would love to play Expedition 33. I just haven't gotten to it yet. Okay, I have other stuff going on. Like, oh, I don't know, 14, and then also Trails. Oh my gosh. But B's playing Final... You know what? It's been a second since I've raided B. So we're gonna raid B, and this is how it's gonna go today.
I need to lay down. I just need to go lay down. Really, I just need to lay down. Yeah, just some short games to get through. Yeah, nothing more. By the way, I'm still finishing Ace Attorney, Great Ace Attorney that I've like literally been playing for fucking 5 years. Okay, I'm gonna try to stream more next week. I can't make any promises. But I will try. I will try my damnedest. I'm trying to rebalance my life right now, so that's kind of where I'm at. But thank you all for hanging out with me. I'm sorry that I have to end it on a cry. Good God. Jesus. I'm tired. I'm just really tired, y'all. I'm spent. I'm just spent is really what the word is. My goodness. Okay. I'll see you all on the next one. We're gonna raid into B. Good night, everybody.
No.
If there is to be a meeting, I would accompany you.
Things I do for content, ladies and gentlemen. Oh God, I just know I'm gonna be doing a ton of takes in this because I'm not good. I'm not good at match.
Did you think to destroy me in my realm? Here I am eternal. I will smother your light and entomb your bones amongst my shadows. Oh my God.
Let's say, hypothetically, I'm a cat. A kitty cat. And, for the sake of debate, let's say I dance.
Oh my God, what have I done? Honestly, kind of a look. Truly what absolute monstrosity.